Hello. What's up, Phantom? I didn't think Jamie would get through Manus. Although she sometimes streams later than that. I don't know. Oh shit. I forgot I left. Alright. So we'll get to see some more rage at Manus. It'll take me a little while to get salty though. I could be salty in the next 5 minutes. You never know. How nice is it outside? It looks gloomy, but the temperature, I don't even know. I didn't go out. The temperature isn't bad outside. Open my windows up. Alright. What do we got here? Travel. Do I give a fuck about my souls? I suppose I really don't, do I? So let's just warp to Manus. Is my Phantom, is my stream labeled properly? I'm still having problems because between the Elgato and then my YouTube page, it seems like I renamed the stream and it like doesn't stick, and it ends up being the name of the last stream for some reason. I wonder if I would be better off trying to... No, I'm going to try to use the silver pendant, and maybe we'll try to switch to the shield if absolutely necessary. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, that's probably good. All right. Here we go. River. I don't feel so much confidence, but I'll give it a go for a while here. I hope you're right. I would like to get through this. And I would like to do it without... Come on, drop down, you bitch. She took so long, I was afraid I was going to get attacked by the humanities there. I wonder if I should try to use the red tearstone ring, just because I need to get to the point where this guy isn't really hitting me, but I don't think that'll work. I think I'll end up just getting more frustrated. No. Fuck. That's the same thing as yesterday, man. I'm just struggling so much with that attack. Oh, fuck. Oh, I backed up against the wall. Does anybody know what the tell is between a real long one and a just regular attack with, I mean, the hand attack? Because they don't look all that different to me. Like, that one I could tell looked pretty quick. But sometimes he raises up his hand like he's doing a long one, and it's not a long one. And I always end up dodging too early. I cannot help it. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Fuck. And then when I try to hold up, thinking, oh, I keep dodging too early, then I get wrecked. Come on, knock this shit over. Here, knock this one over too. Yeah, good boy. Fuck. It's an instant death. If he catches you with one of those, you're dead. You can't dodge out of it. You just have to just sit and wait until you're dead. And you know what? I think I'm making a mistake on that. And that the mistake that I'm making is that he will jump towards you before he does that, which seems grotesquely unfair. Before he does his frenzy attack, he'll jump forward. Meaning, you know, it would kind of be like if the Soul of Cinder jumped at you before he went into his thing. You know, he gives you a chance to back up. But I don't think that's... He still gives you a chance to dodge back. The problem is that you have to time that dodge. You cannot simply dodge as soon as he jumps at you. You have to pause a second and actually dodge the first attack in the frenzy. Because otherwise he catches you. But that's hard to do. I mean, you know, the boss jumps at you. Your natural instinct is to dodge. Hey, what's up, JF? So here we're doing the Manus attack, or the Manus fight. This is a level 1 brutal. And basically I'm just trying to bait out these hand attacks. That's really all I can... Come on, you fuck. That's the one he jumps back and you lose lock. You don't want to punish that one because he will often... Ah, shit. Oh, shit, I'm backed up. I'm fucked. Oh my god, I can't believe I made it out of that. I gotta get away from the wall. I cannot... I fucking dodged too early on that. Every single fucking time. Every time. Fortunately, I can just barely survive it. Does this annoying stroll thing where he will not attack. And if I attack him, I'm dead. So I just gotta wait for him to come out of it. Alright, we get the idea, Manus. Oh shit. I thought that was a different attack. There's just no room for error in this fucking... Oh, shit. Is he gonna let me heal? Nope. I gotta get out. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. Oh. Come on. We got the stroll again. Fuck. Oh. I just barely got through that one. I can't roll backwards on that. This fucker. Alright. I gotta switch to my silver pendant here shortly. I missed! Twice. There we go. Silver pendant time. Fuck me! Unfucking believable. Ugh. I don't know what the problem is with the long... I don't think it's a set time, and I think that's what's fucking me up. And I always dodge it early. Always. Every single fucking time. Oh, what do we got here? You guys, I'm far from being close to pro, and I've done it. Took a few hundred deaths. Are you talking about this fight, Riverwolf? I've already completed Dark Souls 1 and 2 and Bloodborne. Now we'll finish Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, I think that the SL1, and Jamie's still around. Jamie, I think you should do an SL1. I think it would be great for your viewers. I don't think it's as hard as you think it's going to be. Yeah, something like this is really ridiculous, but I could try to cheese it with pyromancies if I wanted. I mean, I'm kind of nerfing myself double. Not only am I only level 1, but I'm refusing to use certain mechanics. I think a lot of people are convinced that SL1s are just like this absolutely, totally impossible thing. They really are not. You just have to play them differently. Like here, I was talking about this. You don't have to attack this guy. Just get him to jump down. You just learn little tips and strategies. And the nice thing about SL1s is you don't have to worry about backseat gaming. You want backseat gamers. You probably watch 5 videos before you take on a boss anyway. Because, I mean, you're trying to put together a kind of a group of strategies that's going to work for you personally. And they are really fun because they force you to think of the game, a game that you already know well, from a new perspective. You're going to have to fight it differently. The old way isn't going to work. Really? You're going to start out with 2 frenzies? Fuck. See, now, if he had done his frenzy there's just nothing I could do about it. And that's one of the problems with some of these fights is there's a certain RNG involved. And if it's a long fight, RNG really sucks ass. There it goes. Yeah. I was just saying that. Oh, I can't believe I survived that. At least for now. I gotta get out of here. The thing that sucks about a really long fight is if there's too much RNG involved, eventually you're going to fall victim to the RNG because you can't get lucky, for 10 minutes straight. Or you can, but it's going to take you forever to get to the boss. Ah, yes. Come on. I hate it when he does this. I haven't even gotten him to second phase here. Come on. Oh shit. And that seems like a good time to punish him. It is not. Basically, when he uses his staff, I ignore everything that he does from there on in the combo. I should see what happens if I take an attack here. I mean, what have I got to lose? Fuck, I'm backed up again. Give me something I can work with. Here we go. Hey! Finally gives me an attack I can work with, and I get fucked. Well, it was my own fault. I mean, he didn't fuck me there. I fucked me by dodging poorly. Oh, right in the noggin for double damage. Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. Come on. Come on, give me attacks. No more magic. No, attacks that I can punish. Not those attacks. I would have taken that one. Oh. Oh, that was close. Come on, bitch. Oh, fuck! It didn't go into the animation, so you guys couldn't see it. But when he did that sideswipe slam, I went for my silver pendant. That was completely my fuck up. I thought the real long sideswipe that you can't punish, the animation looks very similar to the fast magic attack. They look. I wouldn't say they're identical, but they look very, very similar. It's easy to mix them up. Damn it. All right, what you guys got here? Terrorist attack in Manchester. Yeah, I did see that. Apparently at a concert, an Ariana Grande concert. Your stream is lagging. I don't know why your stream is lagging, Raphael. I'm showing green on my end. Is it other people who are lagging? Now Jamie's saying hers is lagging too. I'm showing myself at green. Do you want me to restart it? I'm sorry, guys. Because, I mean, if I were at orange or red, I'd know why I was why you were lagging, but I'm not showing any problems on my end. Anyways, that's really disappointing. I thought I had a good shot at beating him there. I have never beaten this boss pure melee at SL1. I have beaten the boss at SL1 before. Come on, jump down. But I used pyromancies last time. Now, even if you use pyromancies, this boss is still hard. So I'm not going to say that, you know, I cheesed it. It's still a hard boss with pyromancies. However, it's harder with pure melee. And it's maybe a little bit boring. Because you're basically stuck with only a few attacks that you can punish. And you're just stuck with this long-ass 7 or 8 minute fight of just trying to hope that he does what you want him to do. Fuck me. I'm backed up. Oh no. Backed up by the penis sculptures. Oh, now backed up by the wall. That's bad. I'm gonna attack him here and see what happens. Because he is annoying me when he does that. I'm wondering if I can get away with an attack there. It doesn't matter. I'm going to die here anyway. So I need to quit worrying about beating him on every run and just accepting that this is going to take me a while and practicing. See, now there I can sometimes get a headshot. That's where he doubles back in. Oh, I thought that was going to be the headshot. You get double damage for a headshot. I fucking hate that so much. I miss the dodge every time. I wonder if I should be going the other way. Hey! Oh, but then I missed the arm. Let's back up. Do it again? Nope. Oh shit. Yeah. That was my mistake. I can't even blame that one on RNG. That was just a dumb move on my part. I'm not going to try to do that anymore. I was wondering if maybe you could break him out of those strolls that he does by getting in there and getting a hit on him, but it's not worth it. You just gotta have to wait him out. Because as soon as he gets you on your heels, he's kind of like Artorias in that sense. As soon as he gets you on your heels, basically you have to wait for the next decent attack in order to try to get a heal in. In other words, wait until you've got time that you would normally attack him and use that time to heal instead. And even then you have to get a little bit lucky because he's aggressive as fuck. And he does react to your healing. Make no mistake about it. And that's not anything new to this game. It was true in Demon Souls and true in all of the Dark Souls games since then. Bosses see you heal. Enemies in general see you heal, and it changes their behavior. You hate this boss the most in any Souls game? Let's see what you guys are saying. I think it was Manus. Mabbing Dark. He has the most health of any boss in the game. Yeah, well, and you can see I'm doing... Although, you know, my damage isn't that bad. This plus 5 lightning club is a damn good weapon. What were you doing, Jamie? You were doing like I want to say you were doing 368 with a fully upgraded Zweihander. With a fully upgraded character. Now, granted, you were an NG+, but, I mean, stop and think about that for a second. I'm doing, what, 263? Is that right? I think 263 is what I'm doing, and that's with a level 1 character. And a little teeny fucking club with nails sticking out of it. So, I'd say this weapon is damn fine. Yeah, 263. Come on, you fuck. Oh! Oh, I thought that was a hit to the noggin. Ah, missed. I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. I fucking miss that dodge every time. And it's not like I'm new to this game. There, I got it. Maybe backing up is the only way to do it. Well, missed it there. Got it again. Maybe when you're backing up, the advantage is that you have a little bit more time seeing when he starts the swing. So maybe I do need to back up from that. You know what? That seems to be working okay. Ah! Too far. Ah, too far again. I better switch to my silver pendant. See, that's what I'm talking about. That kind of looks like the magic attack when he does that. I mean, I know they don't look identical or anything, but it's enough to mess you up. Fuck me. I'm in big trouble now. I've got to find a way to heal, and I've got to... Oh, fuck! That was just dumb. I completely, I don't even know why I dodged. That was like the ultimate in the panic dodge. Like, there was not any attack that he could have had that would have made sense for me to dodge that fast. It's like I just reacted to his motion and immediately dodged, even though it was completely inappropriate. Not good. Alright, what do you guys got here? The lightning's right-handed would work better. Yes, you should probably try a lightning or try a lightning buff. I would suggest putting lightning on the weapon, though, because that way you don't have to be switching back and forth. If you're anything like me, switching back and forth in your inventory is only going to fuck you up in the middle of a fight. You're better off having your buff on the weapon. It occurs to me that you're wielding a lightning Lucille. What's the Lucille? That sounds familiar, but other than Willie Nelson's guitar, nothing comes to mind. With each death, you're one step closer to becoming Negan. Oh, wait a minute. Do not give me any spoilers on The Walking Dead. I watched the full season all at once, so I did not watch them current. I watched them basically a year behind. So I know who Negan is. He shows up at the end of last season, but I do not know what happens in season 6 or whatever you're on right now. Come on down. Oh, you cunt. Shit. I gotta go. I'm dead. Nope. That's weird. Normally that witch will one-shot you in the back. Hey, Mike, what's up? Gregory Finch Finnegan just sat on his balls. All right. I guess I've been there before. I would love... You know what? I should have watched a couple videos before I started this. I would love to get another... Yeah, that was fucked. I would love to get another punish together. Like, just one more attack that I could punish that would make things a little bit easier. I don't know. BB King Bra. I don't know what that means. And then GG Greg. Oh, good game. Oh, so you're saying good game. I thought the good game was maybe referring to the second comment. You were just making fun of him for sitting on his nuts. All right, that's fine. That's fair. I read the comic, not a fan of the show. I like the show. I think it's been fun. It's kind of like a zombie soap opera. But I don't pay for cable because I don't watch any TV except during the fall and spring, or fall and winter. Sometimes I'll watch some college sports in particular, maybe a Packer game if I'm not at work. But I don't watch enough TV to justify spending like $70 a month on cable. I pay for a cable modem. That bitch! She even jumped down. Okay, she never does that. That was so rare. She never does that. She won't typically shoot you if she jumps down from her ledge. She will do that to you if she's still on the ledge, though. All my friends are like, go finish this show. I'm like, no, it's boring. No, it's not. Well, I don't know. Maybe it can be boring at times. I like it. And I really don't watch any TV at all. I've seen a couple good horror movies. I love B-horror movies, so maybe that's why I like it. I've seen a couple B-horror movies on Netflix lately that I enjoyed. I watched a movie called It Follows, which was like a group of teens in Detroit, and like when you have sex with someone, then this zombie starts following you around. And I won't spoil it, but if you got Netflix, you should watch it. I thought it was really good. I mean, it wasn't really good, but I thought it was definitely worth the watch. And there's so much crap on Netflix that, you know, you gotta take anything remotely good that you can find. And then the other one I watched that I had been avoiding for a long time because it looked dumb and I didn't want to watch another dumb B-movie killer doll movie was called Dead Silence. And it was not. I mean, if you look at it, it looks like a killer doll movie, and that's really not what it's about. And I'm glad I watched it because it was actually pretty fun. Now, I'm not directing you towards any potential Oscar winners. These movies are both bad in the grand scheme of things, but for B-horror movies, I thought they were pretty good. If you can't find anything to watch on Netflix, those are both worth watching, I thought. Come on, bitch. Give me something I can hit. Oh, I was hoping for a headshot on that one. Oh, shit. I hate it when he gets you backed up. Really? Oh. That was the classic rookie mistake. If you miss, don't try to retake your hit. When you miss, you just lick your wounds and back up. You don't try to take the second hit. That doesn't work in any Souls game. It's like a universal truth of Souls. Oh, he's gonna do his stroll again. No! I want that nose hit. Oh, we're getting close to second phase here. Oh shit, I'm backed up. Nope, and I'm strafing the wrong way. If I try to hit now, I'm gonna miss. There we go. Fuck! There we go. See, that's what's annoying with these attacks, is that you've got to make a decision. And you can't always see what he's doing. You can't always see what he's doing. And really, and that really pisses me off. See, and I'm gonna have to be perfect. I literally have to, well, okay, literally is a little bit strong. You almost have to be perfect in the second phase, because like what you saw right there, for me to switch and try to heal up gives him all that time to cast a spell. And if he casts a spell while I'm trying to heal, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. And so basically, if he hits you and you feel like you're going to need to heal up at some point, I don't know, maybe I just shouldn't bother. Maybe I should just consider that I'm just going to have to play with half my health unless he gives me some really obvious opportunity. I need to leave that silver pendant out. So we'll go with that theory right now. If he hits me in second phase, I'm just going to keep... I'm just going to keep fighting. Oh, see you later, Vaden. I know. Vaden's in the Philippines, so it's a very different time of day for him. Thanks for stopping in, though. was too early. I knew it was too early. As soon as I jumped. That was too early too. I knew it was too early as soon as I jumped. Would you fucking stop? Holy Jesus, what are you trying to do to me here, buddy? Oh boy. That was too early. I knew it was too early as soon as he held his hand up in the air, because I always fucking dodge that too early. And I literally have spent probably 2 to 3 hours on this boss already. The fact that I have not learned that dodge makes me think I'm never going to learn it. I'm not sure that it's a set dodge. There might be some other tell that I'm missing. Because if it were a set dodge and it were simply a timing thing, I would have learned it by now. What's going on, test mail? Come on. Hey Jamie, here's another question for you. How come you end up with so many backseat gamers in your streams? Do you think it's a sexism thing? Do you think like young guys come into your stream and think, oh, I'm going to tell this girl how to play a game because she can't be very good? Because I've often wondered that, because I really don't get it in my streams at all. And once in a while I do, and I just kind of laugh it off, because the advice is always bad. Or it's typically bad. It's not always bad. Fuck, a backseater got me through. Artorias gave me a tip that got me through that fight. But I just always wonder that, because you've always got a bunch of backseaters. And granted, you have more people viewing than I do, so that might have something to do with it. But I could see that. Oh, Jesus. That was kind of a weird attack. Did you see that? I totally whiffed. He attacked me with a closed fist. He always attacks with his palm. I wonder if that was a spacing thing, because I was close enough to him. So I just don't see that attack very often because... because I avoid that spacing, obviously. This one's a good one. Fuck. Okay, so what I was about to say as I was getting wrecked is that's a good one because his final attack will be about the same as the last hand slam that he does. But it's a little bit farther, or it has an AoE to it, and that's what I got caught by. But basically, it's about the same as the last hand slam. I'll show you when he does it again. And that's his frenzy attack. Nice. Shit. I gotta watch my stamina there. He's gonna do the stroll. I didn't like that. Oh, I got a hit anyways. There it is. Okay, so he'll do a hand slam there, and the last attack will come out about the same place as that hand slam. And I missed it because I got hit last time, so I was maybe cautious. But basically, it's a fairly easy punish. That one where he jumps right up ahead of you, he does like a somersault, and you lose your lock on, but other than that, he doesn't really hit you with it. And yeah, if I were super pro, I could probably tell you some way to punish it, but I'm not, so I won't. Come on. Damn. Nice. Fuck me. I'm getting backing up. I'm out of position. Fucking bitch. Get down. Sit down, bitch. Woo! Oh, that felt good. I was getting a little nervous at the end. This is the time that I wish I had my face cam set up so I could like hold up my hand and people could see that I'm like shaking like a leaf. Oh, it felt. I've never beaten these at SL1. Granted, that's only the second SL1 I've ever done. And for anybody showing up here, I'll go ahead and show you my character. Oh, man, I gotta stand up. Oh, that felt good. Whew. Thanks, Jamie. Oh, boy. All right, what's everybody got? Ankles still like usual, missing out on festive. Oh, you've got a bad ankle, Jamie? I didn't know that. Father of the Abyss now has that name. You should get yourself a jazzy electric wheelchair. Oh my god, good game. And if you use the pendant in the fight, use the pendant. You can use the shield, but you have to decide, and you have to like do lock on and then not lock on, turn around, face this direction, face that direction. It's bad. The pendant, use it twice, and then for the one that comes from him, I dodge at the end because it has like one last kind of thing where everything comes together. Now I can walk just fine, but I can't stand around for too long. Yay, thank you, Jamie. I got it. My level of admiration just can't go up to times 100. Thank you. Thank you. I can't even drink water. I'm going to like splash it all over my face trying to drink water out of this glass because my hand is shaking. Damn. Oh, I am so glad that is over with. In my opinion, and everybody's going to be different, it depends on your playstyle, it depends on your build, whether you're using small weapons, big weapons, etc. There are basically 4 bosses in this game that can be really rage-worthy and worthy of hardest boss in the game. Yeah, you're going to get some outliers saying 4 kings or something, but basically the 4 bosses are Smough and Ornstein, Artorias, Manus, and Kalameet. Basically the hardest, those are the 4 hardest bosses. Which one you personally find hardest is going to depend on you, but for me, this one is the hardest. And it's gone. And I only use 3 Estus. Check that out. Of course, you really don't... If you use too many Estus, you're going to lose. So, I guess it's not that impressive. Let's do something nice here. Something nice and easy. Let me calm down. I'll go get some... I'll go get some more Twinkies. I broke my ankle last year and still in healing process. I have a bad ankle from 1997, I believe. That might be about the time you were born, JF Noxus. I broke my ankle, and my foot basically snapped off of my ankle because my leg broke in like 3 spots right at the ankle. So the foot was just kind of hanging off my leg. And I had reconstructive surgery on it. And to this day, it kind of, it gets kind of achy in bad weather and stuff. I think because bone and the metal that they use to do surgeries like that tend to expand at slightly different rates, so different pressures and temperatures can cause some pain in your ankle. But overall, I wouldn't say I've lost use of that leg. Like, I would be able to jog if it weren't for the fact that I have what's called metatarsalgia, which is, related to being pre-diabetic and everything else. Just getting old and my body doesn't work like it used to. But the ankle isn't what prevents me from jogging. It's, I don't know, just being a little bit overweight and having other problems with my feet. Yeah, it was bad at the time. And what was worst is they knew that they were going to have to put me into surgery, and they brought me to the fancy hospital here in Madison, which is the University of Wisconsin Hospital, which does a lot of research and everything. And it was such a good break that they wanted to do a video of it for the medical school. So basically, I'm stuck at the hospital for like 2 hours waiting for some specialist doctor who was like the highest paid surgeon in the state of Wisconsin to come in and make a video of this surgery. In the meantime, I could not have any painkillers or anything. I'm just stuck there with my foot hanging off my leg waiting for this doctor to show up. And when that nurse came in, or the anesthesiologist came in and put that mask over my face to put me down, it's like, it went through my mind like, well, sometimes people die under anesthetics, I hope this isn't the end for me. But I didn't even care. I was just like, just put the mask on. I just need to be done with this because it was so bad. Like, at first you're in shock and you don't feel any pain. But then, after a half hour or so, the pain was just excruciating, and it just went on and on and on. Just like me in this story, it just went on and on and on. It just seemed like it was never going to end. Even though the story wasn't that good, the story just kept going on, and everybody was like, Jesus, would you shut the fuck up already? The story should have been over like 5 minutes ago, and you just keep talking. You get the idea. All right. Okay, so what are we going to do here? I guess we're going to take on Kalameet. And I have never killed Kalameet straight up either. I don't know how this is going to go. Yeah, if your foot was dislocated, then you probably had a similar injury to mine, Jamie. It basically came right off the ankle because the two bones in your leg kind of hold on to your ankle and your ankle bones. And of course, you got like 100 bones in your feet and ankle. I don't know how many it is, but it's a lot. So, you know, once you start taking pieces out of there, the whole thing just goes to shit. Okay, we are going to go to Ulasil Township. How can you find Sif at the DLC? You want to know where Sif is in the DLC, Alec? Here, I can show you. It'll take me 2 seconds, and it'll give me something to do here while I'm still calming down from that last... Now, are you watching, Alec? Make sure you're watching here, because I'm going to walk you right to it. Actually, I think I just went to the wrong bonfire, like a dumbass. I think I went to Manus's, I did. Okay, so go to Ulasil Township Dungeon, if you've opened this, assuming you have. I did not kill Gwendolyn yet. That reminds me, I still have Gwendolyn and Priscilla that I haven't done for the optional bosses. Okay, so Ulasil Township Dungeon here. You're going to come out of here. Make your way to the left. In the distance, you're going to see a bunch of red eyes here. Don't fuck with those. There's a spell back there. You can see there's a shiny. Do not mess with that. Follow this little bead down. There's actually a guy behind you here. We're just going to ignore him too, though. Keep running down. And now this is the way that you would go if you were heading to the boss. But before you get there, you're going to find a little ledge. Now, in your game, there's going to be a ledge right here. In my game, I've already dropped it down, so the ledge is gone. But you'll step onto that ledge, and it's going to fall through. It's going to break or disappear. And you're going to see the ghost of Alvina. I think it's Alvina, which is the cat that you find in the Darkroot Garden area. And every time you approach the cat is going to disappear. It's going to keep on going down this hallway. It's going to come into an open area that has a bunch of these humanities in it. All the way at the end of this open area, you will find a ladder, a shortcut ladder that takes you back to Artorias, basically. And this is how you know you're in the right spot. When you find this shortcut, you know you're at Sif. And right around the corner here, you're going to find a fake wall. So I've already opened it, obviously. And then when you come into this cave, you're going to find Sif surrounded by probably 5 or 6 humanities. And he's going to be right about here. You have to kill all of the humanities that are basically surrounding Sif, and then he'll howl and disappear, and that will change the, Actually, I should open that shortcut. I don't think I ever did. That should change the animation, or the cutscene when you attack Sif in the regular game. However, if you've already killed Sif in the regular game, you will not see any change in the game other than that Sif will show up as a potential summons within the Artorias of the Abyss boss fight. And Jamie was doing that. I still think Jamie should do that because it doesn't matter. You're probably not going to kill it on the first try anyways. And I don't know. It's just kind of cool to fight with Sif. And Sif isn't a big giant dog. It's maybe a little larger than a normal dog, but it's not a huge giant, and it certainly is not going to wreck Manus for you. I mean, Manus is... If you stand back, Manus is going to kill Sif quite easily. Now this chick here, you can either kill her to get her weapons, or you can give her the soul of Artorias. If you're an achievement hunter, do not give her the soul of Artorias. Oh no, wait a minute. I'm thinking wrong. It's the soul of Sif you want to hold on to. I don't know. Do whatever the fuck you want with her. Okay, so we've got the key here. And we can go up and talk to the giant blacksmith. Well, not the giant blacksmith. I guess just the giant. And then after you talk to the giant, we want to go die to Kalameet. And then talk to the giant again. Actually, I think I could have just died to Kalameet here. I wouldn't have to talk to the giant first. But just to play it safe, we'll go ahead and talk to him.
Thou must be the one.
No, I think you do have to talk to this guy first.
Thanks to thee, he left this world, and here I am. Retard of little help to thee.
What does he sell? Nothing good. Thank you. We'll buy one of those. Hello.
Farewell. Lead on.
I think the second time, the second time when you come up here, you're going to have to exhaust his dialogue, and you might even have to click the talk a couple times to get him to do what you want. Yeah, well, the problem also, when you went down there, Jamie, you were human, but it was the first time you walked in there, so you didn't survive long enough to actually find the summon sign. I think it's kind of in the middle of the arena. Yeah, anyways, you'll have to fight it a few times to feel comfortable with the fight. But I think your viewers would think that's kind of cool. A lot of them have probably never seen Sif join that fight. They might have never seen the fight at all. So, obviously I didn't want to do it on an SL1, though. Oh no, I don't have to warp anywhere. I'm just running to die. It's a suicide mission. That's one way to waste souls. You talk about me just buying crap. Yeah, well, that's something you do a lot at level 1. You just... It's like you don't want to lose the souls for some dumb reason, but there's not really anything that you need. I should have a ton of breakable souls. I haven't used a single boss soul, obviously. I got Manus, Artorias, the Guardians, Sif, Smo, Iron Golem, Queelag, Moonlight Butterfly. That's weird. There aren't more boss souls. In Dark Souls 3, you get a soul for every single boss. And a few of the mini bosses. And I've got a lot of breakable souls too, obviously. Oh shit. I found that's the most effective way to deal with these dogs is to back up from them, shield up, and then when they jump... Oh, come on! Oh, we just saw it! Oh, that was one of my input delays that I've been having problems with. I wasn't sure why I didn't swing there. Fortunately, it has not been happening to me. I don't know why it happened there. Basically, there's something fucked up with... I don't think it's a problem with my controller, though. This is a new controller, and it's for my PS4. But what happens is I'll swing, and nothing will happen, and it'll wait like a full second, and then all of a sudden my guy will go. And it's not like a regular input delay where it's just kind of inconvenient. it's glitchy, like there's something wrong, and it was getting me killed over and over to the man-eaters in and then what else was it killing me? Oh, it was killing me on the dark wraiths when I was farming the dark wraiths here in this game. Is Dark Souls 2 the worst of the series? Yes, but it's still a good game. I think that for me, especially as a guy who likes to play SL1s, Dark Souls 2 can be really, really irritating because it's very clunky. You get mobbed a lot, and the Estus system is so slow to drink. And if you're trying to play at SL1, mobs are really bad, and Estus is really, and stamina is really important. So Dark Souls 2 is just a really, really frustrating game to try to play at SL1. Overall, though, people love to just beat on Dark Souls 2 and talk about how horrible the game is. I don't agree with that. I think it's a good game, especially at regular levels. It's got a lot of strong points. In some ways, there's some things about it that are better than the other games. It's got very fine-tuned PvP that people really like. It's got a lot of different variety. It's a very big game. The DLCs are really good. I mean, I could go on and on. There's some really great things about the game. However, all of the games are good. So basically, I have to make a decision what's better, Demon Souls or Dark Souls 2, and you can flip a coin on that. I think Demon Souls is maybe a little better atmosphere, and if I were going to give Dark Souls 2 the second to worst title, it would just be because of the length of the game. It is quite a long game, so you're getting more bang for your buck, obviously, than you would if you buy Demon Souls, which is quite a short game, relatively speaking. But yeah, I don't mean that as a criticism. If I say Dark Souls 2 is the worst of the Souls games, I don't mean it as a criticism. It's still a great game. It's just not as good as the other games. I hope that was diplomatic enough. Yeah, and the adaptability is a big thing, and that's one thing that I saw. One of the reasons that that Lobos Jr., who's infamous for doing all kinds of challenge runs and stuff, the reason he said he didn't like Dark Souls 2 was that alone, adaptability. The adaptability made the game very, very difficult at low levels.
My intent is to persevere to the bitter.
And yes, Raphael, it requires a different kind of strategy, and right, it's to each his own. Some people might prefer that. They like the kind of slow and plodding. But you can also understand what I'm saying, that as an SL1 runner, as someone who likes to play the game at level 1, just stop and think of going through the Iron Keep, especially on Scholar of the First Sin. Stop and think about what it's like to go through the Iron Keep with all those Alone Knights. You end up with 6 of those fuckers on your ass, and any one of them can kill you. It's just, the whole game is just mob city. Everywhere you go, there's like 4 or 5 things fighting you. And for the most part, you can play these games where you're very careful and plotting, and you go into a room and you're careful to aggro one enemy at a time, and that's the way you play in SL1. You can't just YOLO shit and just run all over the place and end up with 10 things behind you. And you can't do that on Dark Souls 2. It's just not built that way. The gameplay is it's kind of multi-enemy oriented. Hey, Greyerism, what's up? Yeah, Iron Keep is horrible at regular levels, Jamie. I mean, imagine doing it at level 1. It's really awful. This game is not on PS4, Caboose. I am playing this on PS3. I would love to see a PS4 port, but we'll find out if they ever get around to it.
Yes. But that will be grounded for the rest.
Yeah, the life gems actually make the SL1 a little better, though, I think. Gravity. I like that. I like the life gems, because for one, at SL1 you don't have anything to spend your souls on, so you could just just buy 100 life gems,
Here's an ancient drop.
Alright, I have 0 souls, so I guess we're going to see Kalameet. And I don't remember how to fight Kalameet at level 1, and I've never killed it without using pyromancies. Ironically, pyromancies are effective against Kalameet at level 1. So this might be a moment of frustration for people in the chat. Don't feel obligated to watch the end of this fight because it might not be coming anytime soon. I should have watched a video. I definitely should have watched a video of this. I'm sure Lobos has a video. If someone could do that, pull up some well-known Dark Souls challenge runner and find out what their strategy was on Kalameet,
And you can bring that back to me. So that's like the double backseat game. That's like backseat gaming on top of backseat gaming. Like, I'm gonna watch another video and then tell you how to play the game based upon how I saw someone else play the game. I'll take it though. Any tips are much appreciated. Oh, you know what? I should... No, this fireball is fine. If I do decide to chuck a couple fireballs at Kalameet, I don't have to kill Kalameet. I mean, I've already done this boss. I already have the video posted on my page. It's a nightmare for peer casters. Kalameet is? Yeah, I can see that. You know what I'm surprised by? I remember looking up some SL1s of this the last time I did it. And there are people who have SL1 solo tail cuts. How the fuck would you do that? Like, it's so hard to get behind Kalameet. How in the hell would you get a tail cut? Back up, wait for the jump, punish. Easy peasy Japanesey. Back up. No, come on. What are you doing? Back up, wait for the jump. Oh, no, I'll take that. Punish. Okay, so I think I've got my gear pretty well set. I think this gear is good against fire. It's not perfect. Let's see what we got here. I've got fire defense 65.1. Actually, that's even better than a gold helm black. I'm not going to have anything better than this. So I've got the best fire resistant gear that I can have on. I've got on the flamestone plate ring. And the Dragon Crest shield +4. I think gear-wise we're fine. It's just a matter of having the skill and the right strategy and the right skill. What do we got here? I just like the FP system, and that just went away on me. I'm beginner DS. I played the first. Now I'm hyped for DS2. Whatever you say. I didn't. You guys, stop. I did not say DS2 is bad. I said it's a good game. It is a good game. I just think that, for me, it's the worst of the Dark Souls games. I would rather play the other Dark Souls games than Dark Souls 2. That doesn't make it a bad game. I would rather play Dark Souls than The Last of Us. But The Last of Us is a damn good game, so I'm not saying it's bad. Greyrism, why is that? Found nothing special about him. Kind of boring, to be honest. Not sure what that means. I've yet to play Bloodborne, so play Bloodborne, Raphael. Great game. Don't know, for some reason I always enjoy dragon fights more than anything. It might be a heritage of Gothic 2, which might Gothic 3, Greyrism. That game was fucking awesome, and no one got to enjoy it because it was so broken on release, and then Oblivion came out. But after they made that, 1 gigabyte patch for Gothic 3, one of the greatest games I've ever played. It is really, really fun. Gothic 2 was okay too. I wouldn't say one of my favorite games of all time. I like Gothic 3 way better after it was fixed. Dogs really don't like circle strafing around them. No, they don't. Can you buff element? You guys are moving too fast. I can't play the game. I don't know how you do it, Jamie. Okay, you guys have a conversation with each other. I'm going to try to kill this fucking dragon. This is not going to go well, though. Not at least the first 5 trips down here, I bet. Oh, shit. I wasn't even ready for that. Wait! Lock on, you cunt! Actually, I'm able to take some damage from this guy. I did not expect that. Oh, that was the most pathetic. Like, I was just constantly just dodging around looking for something. I think what I need to do is I need to stay in front of Kalameet and try to bait out those swipes. I think that's going to be my my go-to here. I don't think that getting underneath it is doing me any good, because even when I swung, I was just swinging at air. It was pointless. I don't know how anyone can agree with that DS is the worst of the DS games. Do you think this is the worst of the DS games? I think if I had an argument that it wasn't DS2, I would say Demon Souls. And I also like Demon Souls. Demon Souls has wonderful atmosphere, but a lot of the mechanics are really broken. The camera is terrible at times. And the gameplay is really uneven in Demon Souls. And what I mean by that is, like, you fight some of the hardest bosses in the game. Armored Spider, Man-Eater are both fairly difficult right in the beginning of the game. And you get to the end of the game, and some of the easiest bosses in the whole game are, like, right at the end. It's really pathetic. And we saw that when I streamed my SL1 of the game a little while ago. The Man-Eaters ended up being the hardest boss. But, like, I killed the first two bosses. You fucker. I killed the first two bosses in World 5 on my first try. That was the... I don't remember. Something slime something or other, and then the Leechmonger. And they were both just pathetic. They didn't... I mean, it's level 1. I'd never done a level 1. It wasn't like I was like some experienced challenge runner that was running through these and I'd done it 100 times. I'd never done it before, and I killed them both on my first try. And that was in the final world of the game. Although Man-Eaters did... I mean, I'm sorry, Flame Lurker didn't give me much of a problem either, to be fair. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to try to lock onto this guy, and we're going to try to bait out swipes from the start. Okay, like right here. We'll see how this works. Bait out some swipes. Come on. There we go. One. Okay, he has that one. We'll try to run up behind him here. No, I don't like that at all. I don't even think he attacked me there, you guys. I think he literally chest bumped me. He's like, hey, dude, what's going on? Chest bump. Oh, I'm sorry, I just killed you. Hey, what's going on, Barry? Oh, Kalameet. Ah, Kalameet. Yes. It's gone well. I'm almost... I think... Have I hit him yet? I'm not sure if I've even hit him yet. I might have, though. And Vengeful Bakery. He just wanted to be my friend. He chest bumped me. Hey, Vengeful. I stopped into your channel last night, and I was watching... Cinnabuns. I'm not sure if I'm talking to Cinnabuns or Toaster Strudel or who I'm talking to, but the face cam was a little on the delayed side, so you should take a look at that. Like it wasn't matching up. The audio and the video weren't matching up. Other than that, everything was good. God damn it. He sneaks in that little attack on me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Cinnarbuns, if you go back and you watch your video, you'll see that the audio and the video aren't matching up. It's no big deal. It's a little bit distracting. Because your mouth will be moving when you're not talking, and then your mouth won't be moving when you're talking. Yeah. And no, that wasn't really frustrating. I know you were feeling kind of scrubby. You kept on dying in the rafters of the Cathedral of the Deep, but everybody does it. I think pretty much everybody here has been there before. Oh shit! Okay, now can I punish those attacks? Oh, wait a minute. This looks punishable. Not that way though. Okay, I think that was punishable. I just fucked it up. So if I stay to the left-hand side of his head, I will be able to dodge out of the way of the straight attacks, and then he has a sweeping fire breath that looks like I will be able to sneak up on the side of his head and get some attacks. And watch out for that diving attack, because that apparently will one-shot me. Hey, what's up, Blame? Yeah, I'm coming through. I killed Manus, too. I killed Artorias and Manus. I've killed everybody now except for Kalameet, Gwyn, Gwendolyn, and Priscilla. Unless someone can remember another optional boss that's escaping me. I hate this fucker. This is why you want to get him to jump at you. Oh my god, really? There we go. I do not use OBS, Jamie, and I should. I should look up like a YouTube video of how to use OBS effectively or something. Because I certainly can, and I know it gives me a lot of options that I don't currently have with just using my Elgato software. You know, everything from putting up a death counter and whatnot. I assume that all comes through OBS. And I just use my Elgato. Holy cow, there's over 30 people in here. Hey, you guys, leave a like. That way more people will come to the stream, because I'm boring and you'd rather talk to each other than talk to me. So leave a like and more people will come. And then you won't have to deal with me. That seems completely ass backwards, doesn't it? Leave a like because I'm boring. Alright, here we go. Now try to stay to his left, I'm thinking. Right? Ooh, he's got two of those. Then he goes to the side. Oh, that looks like I can punish that too. I've got to be quicker on that. Okay. I want swipes. No, he just walks right up to me. Oh, wow. Here we go. No. You know what? Yes, exactly. Then you'll have more people to talk to. Self-deprecating is me, Barry. To be fair, I grew up watching Woody Allen movies, and making jokes about yourself is what makes Woody Allen so funny. Although people don't find him funny anymore because he married his own fucking daughter. Which is creepy, I admit. But some of his old movies are really, really good. But, you know, he tends to make a lot of jokes like that. One of my favorites is, "Don't knock masturbation. It's sex with someone I love." Keeps the tail sweep. Everything this guy does one-shots me. I don't even remember how I killed him with pyromancies, to tell you the truth. He's obviously got an opening. I'm not finding it so far. But I'm not panicking yet. The only thing that sucks is this run to him. Yes, Woody Allen married his own daughter. His adoptive daughter, but it's still his daughter. He divorced his wife and married his adopted daughter, who was like a kid when they adopted her. Like a little kid. It's real creepy. Which is really weird, especially if you've ever seen the movie, and it's an excellent movie, you should watch it if you like that kind of movie. He made a movie in the 1970s, late 70s, called Manhattan, and it's got all kinds of stars in it that you would recognize from today. Younger, obviously. Meryl Streep's in it, Mariel Hemingway, and at any rate, but he made a movie where he dates this girl who's in high school, and he's like this middle-aged guy dating a girl in high school. So I think that was maybe a little prophetic. I don't know if prophetic is the right word, given that he made the movie. It was a glimpse into him as a person, I guess. But he does have some absolutely wonderful movies. Whoa. Hey, can I just break? I can just block all this shit? I'm gonna run underneath him again. Oops. Damn, where are his openings? There's one. Oh my fuck. I was waiting for him to do a head swipe on me. Boy, you better keep your shield up. Don't try to do this without a shield, Jamie. Okay, here it is. Oh, I thought that would be a punish. It seemed like I could get through there. Maybe I can... Okay, I already got killed by that once. By the tail swipe. No. I was hoping I could dodge through that. Alright, and he likes to punish you for healing. That's no surprise. And there's a fairly tight window for dodging that swooping attack. But you know what, you guys? We made big progress there. I hit him twice. That's right. Hit him twice. There's definitely an opening in his butt, but I don't know how I'm going to get to it. Because it's... Actually, I did get around to the back of him once. When he did that eyeball laser thing. I always wondered, what's that word, whaling? So Visium said whaling, and he used the word like a whale, W-H-A-L, which makes more sense than whaling like W-A-I-L, but I guess I'm not sure how you spell that. God, I hate this guy. Okay, I'm gonna strafe around him like someone said. Backing up is getting me pissed. When you get behind him, he seems to fly up a lot more. Yeah. He's not giving many openings from the front, though. And keep in mind that one of my problems is that I don't have a very long weapon. You got that Zweihander that can get... up close and personal with, well, that can hit him from a little bit of a distance anyways. I literally need to be standing next to him to hit him, unless I use the strong attack, which is slow, and it causes me to do a jumping animation that I'm basically locked into as soon as I hit my R2. And it's similar to when I'm one-handing a weapon. You kind of jump. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. And then this one has no reach at all. I need to be standing like right on his butt. Why wouldn't it go down? There you go. Well, yeah, I can't use that. I can't use the Black Knight Halberd either, though. That is one of the things, if you do decide you want to try an SL1, that's one of the things you have to get used to. None of the weapons have good reach at level 1. None of them. That seems like something I could punish. Hey. Okay, run up to him. Nope. Hey, do I have him locked in a loop? I think I do, but I don't have enough stamina to take advantage. Come on, do that attack again. Oops. Alright, guys. We're just experimenting at this point. Did anybody see that, though? I think I do see... I was doing it wrong, but it seems like there's an opening there. When he does that breath down. But you've got to... It's kind of like Midir. You have to time it out. Actually, you know what? That's what this guy is. This guy is like he's like the trailer park version of Midir. He's the Thousand Island dressing Midir. I'm sorry if anybody likes Thousand Island dressing. I didn't mean to accuse you of anything terrible. Speaking of Thousand Island dressing, though, I did find that funny. I can't remember who was reporting it, but someone at work was talking about it, where some of the chefs at the White House or somewhere else were complaining that they were making super high-quality steaks for Donald Trump, and he puts ketchup on them. Are you serious? Like, can you imagine going to the White House and having like a $100 ribeye steak, or what you couldn't even buy in a store? Like, this is something you wouldn't even be able to buy. And putting ketchup on it? This fucker... Alright, now I'm getting pissy. I don't know why. The Thousand Island dressing just reminded me of that. You summons. At least summon someone. What? Why would I summon someone? Dude. Let me show you something here. I'm level 1. I have come all this fucking way without summoning anyone. I have beaten Smoan Ornstein, Artorias, Manus. I've beaten the whole game without ever summoning anyone. I'm definitely not summoning now. That would be crazy. Hey, Llewellyn, what's going on? The best ketchup. Oh yeah. Isn't there a commercial for like a car insurance or something like that, where this guy's like, when you're at the grocery store, what makes the fancy ketchup fancy? Like, is there a difference in ketchups? Like, aren't they all pretty much the same? Like, if you buy the expensive ketchup, does it really taste any better than the cheap ketchup? I can't imagine. You can't dodge through that. So quit trying. That was deadly. Is there any... I should have taken a swing there, but I'm actually looking at something else here. There's no targeting reticule other than his head. It does not appear. Oh yeah, he's got a move for you. If you think he's getting ready to do his head swipe, he can just do the tail swipe and clear you out. Maybe I'm thinking wrong end though. Maybe I want to strafe him. Wow. Okay. Strafing him to the right is a really bad idea. Yeah, the tail sweep is brutal, and he's got a couple different spots where he can use it, and they both look like they might be openings. One when he does that dive attack, and then one when he looks like he's doing a head swipe, he'll spin his whole body instead of just his head. So if you think you can dodge the head swipe, you're going to be dead because the tail swipe is going to take you down. Hey, what's up? Oh, yes! My savior, Court and Justice, is here. Swap the flame stone plate ring out. Kalameet's fire is magic based, so I'd recommend this ring of steel protection instead. That's good advice. Is there a particular attack here that you can remember, Court and Justice, that I'm looking for in order to punish? Because I don't even remember how I did my SL1 when I used the pyromancies. I want to say that I used fireballs or fire orbs on him. Oh, shit. This fucking dog is so irritating. It's hard to imagine that they, there was some, let's say it like it is. Over at From Software, while they're working on the DLC, they got together the 5 biggest dickheads that work at From Software and put them in a room and said, hey, can you fuckheads that everybody hates come up with an even more annoying dog than you had in the main game? Because we just can't come up with anything, and we figure that you guys are like the most antisocial assholes that ever grace the fucking planet, and surely you can come up with something more annoying than the dogs in the main game. And this is what we got. We got these dogs right here. I highly recommend it, Greyerism. I think you will have a good time. Just be warned that the SL1 of Dark Souls 2 is pretty frustrating. I highly recommend 1 and 3, and if you do both those and you finish them and you want to do Dark Souls 2 just because, then by all means go for it. I'm just telling you, it's pretty frustrating. Okay, so yes. Okay, so you want to strafe this way. And then strafe in. Got it. Hey, you guys, I think I got something here. Kind of. No, yeah, you're supposed to be looking at me. I fucked that up. But that is the attack I'm looking for. Nope. I probably want to be strong attacking here, too. And I don't want to get too close to his body, because if he flies up, although I could always lose the lock on and then run backwards if he flies up in the air. It seems like there's a lot of room there to maneuver. Alright. How are these dogs more annoying? Remember the fire-breathing ones from Blighttown?
Those aren't really... Oh, yeah, those are pretty annoying. You're right. Okay, whatever asshole designed these ones. Yeah, the dogs and... Okay, the dogs are annoying everywhere. I'm sorry. I'm being salty. I'm sorry. What other dogs? Let's just come up with all the fucking irritating dogs in these games. They had some new dogs in the Ring City, didn't they? Didn't we have some new dogs or something that were really irritating in the Ring City, or no? We had those church guys that had the little protective bubble. They were pretty fucking irritating. I'm trying to think if there was a dog that I saw recently. Maybe it was watching Barry go through his Bloodborne. Someone else was doing it too. Oh, Glory Canehurst was going through a Bloodborne the Chalice Dungeons. And Barry will remember this. Remember the hunter with the funky witch hat and stuff that's walking around that has 2 fire-breathing dogs? Those fucking dogs were irritating as shit. They might have taken the cake as the most irritating dogs in all of Soulsborne. Okay, I'd say anytime he lifts his body up but not flying, go straight for his back legs. It's either the grab or downward fire breath, but you'll get punished if you're not quick enough. I sound like the mole from the South Park movie. I haven't seen that. I'll have to check it out. My wins are all dedicated to Gwendolyn. You can get all mad if I go kill Gwendolyn, are you? Yeah, you know, Greyerism, and I said this to Jamie earlier today while she was streaming. I know, it's a fairly large amount of money, but if you have access to a PS4 or get a chance to buy it, there are several games on the PS4 that make it worth the money, I think. The 3 best games I've played, I would say Neo was really good, or Nio. I'm not sure how you pronounce that. I platinumed the game. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce it. We'll call it Neo. Bloodborne, obviously. And then The Last of Us. And I think The Last of Us is a great game. Fuck this dragon. I think I was blocked. I was blocked by his body, so we couldn't see what he did. But I think he did that chest bump again. So I gotta forget about that. He keeps walking up to me though. He's magic damage, not fire. But I've got good magic armor on, I think. He's 49.9 magic. Havel's armor is 56, but I'm going to fat roll, so I don't want that. Yeah, I've got really the best magic armor I can put on. They have released an official... What? Oh, what are you guys speculating? Your chat went off the screen because probably someone said that there was an announcement that Bloodborne 2... They did release an official post. Hey, stop, you guys, stop. What are you talking about? Is it Bloodborne 2? I can't see anything off the screen because my computer's in another room. I'd have to get up and go back and scroll to see what you guys are talking about. Because I'm lazy and I want to play this game sitting on my couch. I suppose what I could do is get out my my stupid little Chromebook that I never use anymore, and I could use that for chat. But that's also why you never see me chat or type in chat. Oh, you little fuck. Bloodborne PC. No, there's no Bloodborne PC. There's no fucking way there will ever be a Bloodborne PC. Sony paid way too much fucking money for exclusive rights to Bloodborne so that they could sell the PS4. Why would they give that up? I mean, unless From Software tried to buy it back from them, buy the exclusive rights back, I could see that. But oh, Barry, you're treading on some thin ice. Barry doesn't want a Bloodborne 2. What does everybody think of that? Oh, changed his shield. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I looked down then. You're right. You're right. If I changed everything else to have a different... Oh, my God, you guys. Oh, Llewellyn, you might be onto something. Then if... Well, it's still going to do a fuck ton of stamina damage. It's probably going to be like these witches in here. Like the witches, you can block most of their damage. But, how many Twinkies do I have? No. Oh shit, I have 23 Twinkies. Fuck. No. I want to use this one. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make another... I don't think they're gonna make another Dark Souls. And the reason is kind of odd. I think we're too good at the games. Whoa, that is not what I wanted to do. And what I mean by that is, every time they came out with a game, they had to come up with new ways to challenge us. And the fact of the matter is, we've just pretty much played it out. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm going to die on purpose here. I'm going to run down. Well, I mean, if I don't die, I don't die. I'm going to run down and I'm going to try to block the fire. And we'll see what that does to my stamina. Because if I can kind of turtle through his fire attacks, that's going to open up a lot of opportunities to hit him, I think. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be another Souls-type game. Obviously, other makers are coming out with them, but From, this was a real cash cow for From. In fact, it might basically define From Software, who they are. So, you have to believe that they're going to go for something that's along the same lines, that, you know, capitalizes on some of the same mechanics and attracts some of the same audience. Alright, here we go. Death by turtling. We're going to find out just how powerful this shield is against his fire. Now, I'm not going to try to do the one that goes straight at me, though, because that'll break my stamina for sure. Here we go. This is perfect. Oh, did you guys see that? Ha ha ha! Oh, thanks for the tip, guys. I think that was Llewellyn that gave me that one. I wish you would tell me how to dodge this shit. Alright. So don't try to dodge that.
Now I almost wish I had the Chloranthy ring instead of the Ring of Steel Protection. I would have to go to the Great Hollow to go grab that, though. Oh, shit, I haven't gone through the Great Hollow yet, either. I guess I don't really need to, though. Damn. Can you guys just go ahead and remind me every time I do that to say, hey, Scrub, you've tried this 10 times already. Every single time you get close to his chest, he kills you. Every time. Like, I don't think I've gotten a single hit off on him. Every time I get close to his chest, he kills me. So one would think that a rational human being would stop and go, oh, hey, let's not walk up to his chest anymore because it kills me every fucking time. There's a first-person mod. I've seen a couple different mods that people have used, Marcos. Like Lobos and I want to say like Elijaz. How do you pronounce his name? Elijaz? Actually, Jamie might know that. She's European. Oh, actually, I think Barry and Jamie are both from the Netherlands, although they sound completely different. Like accent-wise. Elias. I think he's German, but I don't even know. He might be Swedish. But anyways, they always do those mods, and there's crazy ones. There's like, you play like as a giant guy, or you play as like a little mini guy, or you can play as the bosses. There's like all kinds of different mods for PC. And I think I saw Lobos doing a VR Dark Souls 3, and it was buggy, you know. I mean, it's probably fan-made, so you can't expect it to be perfect. Scrub, why don't you try a faster weapon? These are, I don't have a lot of weapons here. I can show you what I got here. I have this reinforced club here, and then I have this reinforced club, and I have this reinforced club, and then I have this reinforced club. I'm level 1. There isn't really much I can use. The reinforced clubs are really solid. I can use this battle axe. Is that faster? I would have to go upgrade it. I'd want to put lightning on it, but I mean, I could do that. Sorry, that's one thing that sucks about being level 1 is there aren't many weapons you can use. Yeah, how come you guys sound so different? Barry sounds like an American. He makes jokes that he's Canadian. And then, I think Jamie sounds like a cross between German and British. I don't know. If that makes any sense at all. Which way do I want to go here? I gotta quit doing this. There we go. Stamina. Barry sounds American because he is American. He sounds American to me, but he always says he's from the Netherlands. And then when he did like that Comic-Con, or I mean that whatever video of him going to something that was in Europe. I know it was in Europe because there were trains, and we don't have any fucking trains in America. We just drive great big gas-guzzling cars. There are no trains. There are no trains in Sacramento. They'd all fall into ravines. I mean, you guys have like giant cracks in the earth from earthquakes and shit. He went to something. I thought it was European. I don't know. I've certainly... It's possible that I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot. It wouldn't feel unusual to me at all. He went to something. I'm 150. I am 45. Too old to be doing SL1s of this video game. That's how old I am. I have gray hair, and if I don't shave for a couple days, the hair on my chin turns gray. That would probably be worth a face cam right there. This fucking gray old man. Like, if I were in my 70s, that would definitely be worth a face cam. It was like, hey, punks, check it out, man. Fucking Madeir SL1 with this old fuck. Beat that. Oh, man, that was close. I was holding my breath there. Damn. That's so fast. Oh. Really? I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do there. I think I was backed up against a cliff. Maybe I need to get him farther into the center so I've got more room to fight him. On the wiki, it doesn't say anything about lightning. It's got to be down. It's got to be lightning against this guy. It's got to be. All dragons are weak to lightning. All of them. Well, you can't have a face cam today, Barry, anyways. I didn't even take a shower. Shit, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's because I sat and watched Jamie stream for like 2 hours this morning. She did get through Artorias and then got the Manus, and I guess that's going to be saved for tomorrow. Haha. I am much better at Dark Souls 3. Dude, I could kill Madeir 5 times in the time it's going to take me to kill Kalameet, I bet. Maybe even more than that. I wouldn't be surprised at all if I went down to Madeir and killed him on the first try with an SL1. I mean, I'm not saying I would, because there's a certain amount of RNG involved, and he can always fuck you over, and there's no guarantee that you're going to win. But it wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, I can't believe I got it on first try. Tomorrow is Hollow Knight. I've never played one of those side-scroller games that are supposedly kind of soulsy, like Salt and Sanctuary or Hollow Knight. I don't really have any side-scroller games, to tell you the truth. When I was in college, I played Rayman. I thought that was pretty fun. I don't think that's a side-scroller anymore, though. Okay, I'm going to drag him out to the middle here, so I've got more room to fight him. Haha! That's a little darker out here, though. Just block. Look at this pathetic damage, dude. I can't get a good beat on him. Look at that. He'd like nicked me, and that took half my health. I didn't even see how he hit me. I want him to do the... How do I get him to do the flame from the other direction that I can just walk through? Because then I can hit him in the head. I've done it before. I want to figure out how to punish this one too. Oh, that's it. Why did I do that? It's like I'm fighting Madeir. Because in Madeir you can do that. No. There you go. Like that. No. He stuns you too much. You know what? I actually might need to watch a couple videos on this, because I'm not finding an opening. Unless someone knows what the openings are, I'm almost going to have to stop and watch like a G-Souls video or something. Actually, I don't think G-Soul has any Dark Souls 1 videos. I have to watch like a Lobos video or something to see what his openings are. Because I'm not finding anything. Not reliable anyways. Look at this. Look at that shit. Now he's gonna tail swipe. I got nothing against this guy. Okay, if I walk up to him now, yeah, that 88 damage is going to take me a while to get through him. Oh. So you can block him when he charges, but then he'll land with his back feet and one-shot you with his back feet because you don't have any stamina left. Near Automata, is that what it's called? Automata, something easier. That tail slam is a good opening. The tail slam? Oh yeah, yeah, right. Especially if you're trying to get the tail cut. But I don't see that tail slam enough to make it a reliable opening. You can trigger the tail slam if you dodge just right after he does the flying charge. Okay, so if I'm too close to him, he does the tail swing that hits me, but you think that if I'm spaced correctly, he'll do the slam instead? That's worth checking out, Tyler, because he does do that sweep or that diving attack quite a bit. For me, it's the other way around. I can carve through Kalameet and Manus again and again, no problem, but I stuck at Madeir or even the Dancer. Dancer is tough for me, too. I'm a panic dodger, and her entire moveset is so janky that she gets me to dodge. She gets me off my feet a lot. When he does the eardrum shattering orange glowing eye thing, he's open. Unfortunately, I'm usually in front of him, so I don't have any way to punish it. I think DS3 is intentionally easier. I think you were just better at the game, and that's why DS3 seems easier. If DS3 was the first game that you played, you'd think it was super hard. But the fact of the matter is, you've played the other games, so it's kind of like... Although, I will say that I think it's the best balanced, so it's maybe that at least after the learning curve is over, it's the least glitchy of the games. So in that case, it might be easier. But there isn't anything in this game as hard as like Sister Frida and Father Ariandel. Even the main game bosses, the Dancer, the Twin Princes, Soul of Cinder. I don't personally struggle with Panaf because I've got some tricks for him, but for a lot of people, he's pretty hard. For some people, this dog can eat a fucking dick. That would be, for some people, being me. Yeah, I've seen people have videos posted, Tyler, where they have where they get a tail cut with an SL1, and maybe that's what they're using. They're using the method you're talking about. I'll try that. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if a spacing. So I don't want to run at him because that'll cause him to do the full swipe, but I maybe want to be close enough to him to encourage him to do the slam. That's a good attack right there. I gotta get the spacing down on that too. No, see... this is what kills me all the time. Wow. What the fuck was that? I don't even know what's hitting me half the time here. No, see, and I can't run up to him because then I'll hit him in the chest, and that's how he ends up walking over the top of me. Okay, so here we go. Tail slam. No. Do your dive again. Oh. What the fuck? I don't even feel like that hit me. What's the answer here? No. Nope. I thought that was the head. Look at this, you guys. I could spend 10 minutes in here and not hit him once. I've got to run around the other side of his head when he does that. I know I do. Here, we'll go like this. Here it is. Fuck me! There's like nothing. I got nothing against this guy. I got nothing. But, of course, if I use the pyromancies, that is a time when he would be open for me to shoot fireballs at him. I'm going to try strafing left around him and see what happens here. Nice. Keep strafing. That wasn't very convenient. I thought I was far enough away to miss that.
I dodged, but I was already stunned by the time I dodged, so I guess I didn't dodge. Look at that. I spent, I don't know, probably 3 minutes fighting him, and I think I hit him twice. There's got to be an answer. You can stick under his belly to avoid head and tail. Well, unfortunately, when I get under his belly, he one-shots me. He charges over the top of me, and I don't even see it coming. I'm just all of a sudden dead when I get under his belly. I'll try it, but the wiki says just keep going left, like just what I was doing there. It did seem like I was surviving. I wasn't doing any damage, but I was surviving, and that's a start. Fucking dog. I'm sorry, but that is worse than the dogs in the main game. This guy leaps out of the way, like, constantly. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this unlocked. I'll lose sight of him, and he'll charge over the top of me if I don't see what he's doing at all times. I know there's a lot of people that are fairly good at keeping the boss within their sights while they're not locked on. I'm not one of those people. I can't do it. And that doesn't mean I don't ever fight a boss not locked on. There are times when it's appropriate. I don't see this boss as being something I would be able to fight without locking on. And if I don't dodge that when I'm going left, and his fire attack, fuck me. He's going to do that charge. You know, you might be right that not locking on is the superior way of doing this. I don't even doubt it. I don't see how me and my skill set make it work. Damn this guy. And once he hits you and he puts you in a position where you need to heal up, you're all fucked. Yeah, I'm still looking for openings there, Marcos. I mean, I know I need to be more aggressive.
a fight like this, the problem is that if you, so let's say that you establish only one attack that you feel comfortable punishing. Then you've got a situation where you've got a really long-ass fight, and you're going to have to deal with a whole lot of RNG throughout the fight. So it makes it really hard to win, even if you're really comfortable with that one attack. Because, you know, if you're going to be in there for 10 minutes, eventually he's just going to wreck you. Your RNG isn't going to last. So it's important to establish several different attacks that you feel comfortable with. And I'm going to keep that dodging to the left. If that's what the wiki says, then I should be able to identify the openings as they present themselves. The problem is I have to make sure I don't get underneath him. Fuck you! Unfucking believable. Yeah, I did do that. If you were watching while I was doing that, Tyler, I locked off after he did the laser attack. When he breathes fire horizontally, just roll through it instead of blocking. I tried that and I got hit. I tried it because it looked kind of like a Madeira attack, and I ended up dying. I think I tried it twice. Once I died and once I just barely survived. But if I don't miss it altogether, it's kind of pointless because I get stunned and then I don't have any stamina or time to punish anyways. It seems like I'm better off running around the breath. To the left. That is so annoying. The breath is perfectly the right size. And I'm not even dodging that very well. See, if that's what you're talking about, I want to go through that. Because this one here, I can run around the side and get a punish. But 88 damage is not going to do it for me. Holy cow. If you're wondering why I was just standing there, that was your slow ass Estes animation. I was trying to Estes up, but that's what someone else was talking about. As far as I think that was Tyler who was saying that that's a place that you can punish him. If he doesn't do the tail swipe, he'll do a tail slam when you're behind him after he does that dive. And that is possibly, but I don't know what it is. It's like he just barely nicks me when he does that dodge or when he does that diving attack, and that's just the end of it. It takes half my health, and I need to heal up. And sometimes he misses me altogether, but it's like there's just this barely audible little nick sound, and I'm half dead. Which one of them had him fighting the centipede? I'd say 3 ago. Yeah, it would have been 3 ago. Three streams ago. It would have started at, if you look at the start, I'll be at the Daughter of Chaos at the start of the video, so you'll know you have the right one, because I did lost Isilith in total, and then I ran and killed fuck. At any rate, I started with lost Isilith and killed the bed of, or the ceaseless discharge, and I did not use the cheese method where he falls off the cliff. But I don't mean to make that sound all noble. He didn't fall off the cliff, and if he doesn't fall off the cliff, you're forced to do him the regular way. But that's probably a good thing, you know. I didn't cheese the ceaseless discharge. Don't block that charge. It's easier to charge through it once. If he flies up into the air, perhaps I need to be running away. It's not enough to just backpedal. It just fucks with my camera. It keeps my camera way up in the sky, and the size of the fire breath on the ground, or magic breath as the case may be, is timed out perfectly so that it will always hit me. At the very least, it will hit my shield, and then if I'm still within its range of influence, I guess, it will kill me after, of course, my stamina is depleted. So what I'm going to have to do is when he jumps up in the air like that, I'm going to have to take my lock-on off and sprint backwards, not just backpedal, because that's not getting me anywhere. Fucker. I really do hate those dogs. What I should have done was I should have done this like I did DS3, where I ran through the game at like level 18. So you take an SL1 character. That's a good practice run for anybody that wants to try an SL1 but doesn't think that they'll be able to pull it off, or is at least wondering if they're able to pull it off. Take a level 1 character, start as Deprived, or Pyromancer in this game, but in DS3 start as Deprived, and just give yourself a bunch of health. Don't take any other levels other than health. That'll force you to fight with the weapons and the armor that you're allowed to carry at that. Okay. Nope. I gotta get closer to his tail, I think. That's it. Okay. I don't know how to avoid that. the spacing on this boss is just unbelievably infuriating. Everything he does, you have to be in the exact right space if you're gonna try to dodge out of that. I was a little bit too close to the front of him, and that's not good enough. Maybe unlock and run to his tail to bait the slam. You mean just keep baiting the tail slam, almost like I was going for the tail cut? But we're not just talking about that diving attack that he does. You're saying that basically any of the attacks that he does, unlock, race to the tail. That kind of makes sense as far as like the ancient dragon in Dark Souls 2. That was kind of whenever he flew up in the air anyway, you always ran for the tail. That fight was stupid easy at SL1 though. You almost couldn't fuck it up. As long as you knew what you were doing. You just sit there and beat on its toes and it flies up in the air and you chase after its tail. Game over. Honestly, who designed those dogs who thought that was a good idea? Hey, you know what we'll do is we'll make it like the dogs earlier in the game who are really irritating, but we'll have him jump away from you like 3 times as much, so that you're just running around in a circle taking empty swings at him. It'll be really fun. It's like, oh, that's a great idea. Congratulations. Here's your promotion. I've got to watch out for that too. He keeps stomping on me, and I know that's a spacing issue. Damn. See what I'm talking about? Like, you're just... Nah, racing for his tail isn't doing this shit. Fuck. Oh, here's where I get wrecked. Stand in his chest. And you're saying I should be able to dodge underneath that attack, or someone did. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna get stomped on. What the fuck? Nice. Nope. No tail stomp. That's weird. It's like he's... Holy cow, that went right underneath. I'll take that. Tail? No. It's weird how that attack catches me, you guys, and I'm surviving it. Oh shit, I wasn't surviving that though. Fuck me. Oh shit, I'm backed up against something. Son of a bitch. That's another problem. It might seem like a big arena, but it's really not. Really? I just fucking missed. Oh, take that. Oh my god.
I don't know that I'm fast enough. I do not know that I'm fast enough when he jumps in the air for me to unlock and run away. Because I try, and you know how it is. When you press your lock, or when you press your sprint button in this game, your guy just walks for a second and a half before he actually sprints. It's not like he instantly goes to sprinting. Unless I go instantly dodging there. So I'm rolling away from him, not sprinting. Because the sprint doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, please, the longer it takes with the Kalameet, the more streaming content we get. Whatever. If you like watching me rage. Although, I mean, you know, I guess for some people, if they'd really like to figure out an easier way to kill this boss, if we kill this boss with this level 1 character, we're going to have to work out some good strategies against him. And I think we've got a few. We had him, what, about half health there? I'm not happy with the getting away when he jumps up, as I just expressed.
That's not working for me. I'm also not happy with this fucking dog. I'm not sure if I mentioned that, but these fucking dogs suck dick. Not that there's anything wrong with that, you know. Well, I guess having a dog suck your dick would be kind of weird. I'm not sure dogs can suck. I don't think they can. I do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not sure, Tyler, that I'm fast enough to react to it. Because when I turn around and sprint the other way, it comes up and hits me from behind. Just a second. I gotta take a piss. I'm like doing the pee-pee dance even though I'm sitting down. Okay. And I am excited that today is I'm officially over 2 weeks now without a cigarette, which is like why did someone invade me? No. I'm not even online. I can't be invaded. Oh, I already passed through the fog gate. I'm being a dope. But anyways, I kind of started streaming more about 2 weeks ago because I quit smoking and I was waking up in the middle of the night. And it's been over 2 weeks. I'm pretty excited about that. For those of you who have ever smoked in your life, you know what I'm talking about. It's hard as fuck to quit. And for those of you who have never smoked in your life, don't start, because it's hard as fuck to quit. See how he catches you there? He's not doing damage to me, but he catches me and moves me along while I'm... I got greedy there. Okay, right here. See what I mean? I'm not fast enough. I saw it happen. Well, I saw him do the attack. I wasn't fast enough to get away from it. And like there, I was too close to the front of him. I didn't have time to get away. That was nice. You think I can roll through that though, huh? Or someone does. Fuck. Oh, I can't even get away. I was backed up. Oh, that time I actually got hit. Usually I don't even get hit. I just get... Fucking get out from underneath. He's like backing up over the top of me. Oh, you cunt. Okay, here's that tail sign. Nope. Oh my fucking god. The camera is just completely fucked. I couldn't do anything. And of course someone's going to go, well, that's why you don't lock on. But I couldn't fight it without being locked on, so I'm just going to have to work with the fucked up camera. If you get underneath him, it can just be a total nightmare. I always want to be on the side of him. I never want to be directly underneath him because it just fucks my camera so bad. And it actually seems like when you move, he'll move along with you in order to keep you underneath him. Alright. Don't turn. I think he means just run. I can't though. I tried. He always catches me from the back. If you're talking about that same attack. I seem to have some luck rolling away from it, but he still catches me. And I think it's just a reaction thing. It's just I'm not fast enough to react to it. He goes up in the air and it takes me a good second to realize what's going on. Did you try setting it to Wumbo? I'm not sure what Wumbo is, Jason. Yes, you can roll through the sweeping fire attack. I have tried it though and I got hit, probably because I didn't roll through it very well. He will do that when he does... What's the one he attacked where he always turns around and does that sweep? Is that when he does the stomp? Or no, that's when he does the charge forward. Come on, go down. So when he charges forward, he'll turn around and sweep. I don't know. I tried that. That's nice. Nope, nothing. See, that's what I hate. It's centering me. it's centering me when I do that strong attack.
So maybe I shouldn't be using the strong attack there. But it does more than double damage. And I mean, I'm already looking at a long fight with this fucker. But if I run up to the side of him and I use a strong attack, it like takes me 10 feet right underneath him in order to actually hit him in the chest. I know, Llewellyn, I've explained this 5 times, though. I will not be able to beat this boss not locked on. There are times when I can take my lock-on off, but it's pointless to say, don't lock on to this boss, because I will not be able to beat it. I mean, people have told me that for Orphan, too. How am I going to beat Orphan at SL1, at BL4? Well, don't lock on. It doesn't work. I've tried it many, many times. It just... It does not fit with my playstyle. And I cannot keep the boss in front of me and visible to me if I'm not locked on. And that's just a limitation of me as a gamer. That's just what I'm stuck with. I can kill the Deacons of the Deep without locking on. It's like, oh, congratulations. What else do I kill? I don't lock on to the Curse-Rotted Great Wood. Although I'll lock on sometimes in order to kind of move around him. I'm not locking on in order to attack him, though. I think I would struggle to kill Udix Gundyr without being locked on. I'm not kidding on that. I would lose sight of him and he'd hit me in the back. Okay, this is the one he does. Hey! I fucking dodged there! See what I'm talking about? Because of where the lock-on is, and I know you guys are going to say that's why I just told you not to lock on. Yeah, see, I'm not... Maybe I could just roll backwards there. Fuck! See, now he pulls me to the center because of the lock-on. So, in that sense, you guys are right. I should not be locked on. Unbelievable. But we've got him way, way, way backed up in his arena. Yeah, come on. No, I still want you out of there. I wish they would give... I wish they would give me a second lock-on point, because that's my biggest problem right now. I can't work with the lock-on that they've given me. Fuck me! Oh, that was not expected. Okay. Oh shit, I was looking for fire. There's what I'm talking about, where I end up directly underneath him.
Well, you know, that's not bad as an option. I just roll. I stay locked on, but I'm rolling. I'm surprised I lived through that. Where is he? Hate that. Really? So 3 rolls backwards takes me outside of his sphere. Oh wow. Did you see that? I got hit by the wing. That works. I just roll backwards 3 times. Oh shit! I'm still doing okay for health here. Fuck. Damn it. Sorry, I'm not even gonna try that now. I don't doubt that you can dodge through that, but... I'm gonna use up my Estus here to stay full health. That was bad. Yes, I turtled that on purpose. Fuck me. Can't even see him. Don't get greedy. Fuck you, cunt. Woo! Oh. We kind of went from getting nowhere to it's dead. I'm not sure how we made that leap. But we really did. We made from getting nowhere to it's dead. Whew. Thanks. What do we got? Just Ugnius. Yes, I did it. And Ari Rexaka. Don't get greedy. I didn't get greedy. At the end, there was a chance where I could have possibly killed him, and I stepped back and I used an Estus just because I knew that if I went in and tried to take a swing, he was going to kill my ass. Thank you. And for anybody who wants to see the character, here we go. SL1 still. And that would be Kalameet. And I think that means that I've killed all of what are commonly considered the hardest bosses in the game at level 1. Well, and I've done this before, so this is my second time through. But this time I did not use any pyromancies. So I beat every boss in the game without cheesing it. How's that sound? And not that I consider pyromancies cheesing it. If you guys want to try an SL1 and you go, this boss is too hard, I'm gonna try keeping a distance and throwing some pyromancies at it. That's perfectly legitimate. I just wanted to do it without. Oh, that feels good. Why did I run all the way down here for those stupid arrows? Come on. Where are my fucking homeward bones? No, not a transient curse.
You should probably level up. That actually is really funny. Now that I've got these 69,000 souls, I should go ahead and level up. It's SL1 buried. Yeah. Oh, Barry knows that I'm doing an SL1, unless there's a second Barry in chat. Oh, that feels good. We did the entire DLC at SL1 without cheesing anything.
God, and now I just talked about how I quit smoking. I'm sitting here thinking, man, I could go for a cigarette right now and a beer. It's only 1:44 in the afternoon, so beer is completely out of the question. Even if I wasn't worried about being tempted to go buy some cigarettes. Oh, I'm a little jittery again. All right, so we got Gwendolyn, Priscilla, and Gwyn, and that's it, and we're done. Yeah, Gwendolyn, Priscilla, and Gwyn. Yeah, you missed Manus. There's plenty of footage, though. There's a good 2 hours worth. I don't know. I was thinking we were at about, I want to say I looked up and we were at like 117 or so. So that probably took us an hour and a half. I keep saying us. It took me. I'm not blaming you guys. It took me about an hour and a half then to beat Kalameet at level 1. Which, I guess, that's not really that bad. If you stop and think about it, I would say that's fine. Especially when you consider how badly it was going when I first went down there. Like, I was struggling to get a single hit on him. Once again, it was Court Injustice. Told me to start strafing left. And then after I started strafing left, then I was able to slowly add in different places where I was allowed, where I was comfortable taking an attack. And then you just kind of add them up from there. You know, okay, this seems like a good time to take an attack, and now this seems like a good time. And after you add them up a little bit, then all of a sudden the fight seems like it's manageable. And we might as well buy something else. You know what? No. I am curious. I've never used it, but I am curious to try this battle axe. And I'm not going to have enough to go up, am I? I need 2 more large shards. Oops. We'll do 3 of these, then I'll have some extra souls to play with. The Gargoyle Halberd is an excellent weapon. It is not usable at SL1. But yes, you're right. The Gargoyle Halberd is a favorite weapon amongst some of the challenge runners, I believe. So we're going to go ahead and... Oh, I have to buy the shards. Duh.
Strong.
Oh, I don't have any chunks at all? Wait a minute, how did I buy 2 large shards and still have 12,000 souls on me? The large shards are like 4,800 each, aren't they? 3,800? What the hell? Alright, well, I'll just buy a few more of those. We'll buy a few more of these. No, 1 more of these. Alright, let's go take out the transvestite. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh shit, I have to run back to Firelink. I have to run back to the catacombs to get the Dark Seance ring. It's not that easy. See you later, Jamie. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. And good luck on Manus tomorrow. Oh no, you're not doing it tomorrow. I'll check in when you are doing it, though. Better be kind to Gwendolyn. You better be. I'm not going to be kind. It's going to be very rough. But that's the way he likes it, I guess. That's what everybody says, anyway. He's a real slut. So we want to go to the Firelink Shrine. Kill Guinevere. No, I'm not killing Guinevere. I mean, that kind of the side stuff. Oh, I see. You kill Guinevere, and that allows you to get to Gwendolyn. But then I got to deal with the whole place is dark, and one of my bonfires is gone, and there's a bunch of NPC invaders around, and it's just a pain in the ass. It's easy enough to just run down and grab this ring. I wish I had some chunks, though. I was going to make a lightning battle axe and compare that to... Because I know that everybody uses this weapon instead, so I assume it's superior in some ways. But I'm curious about the reach of the battle axe. Oh, you're going to parry me? How about this? Are you fucking kidding me? That was the longest parry animation ever.
Oh, everybody's got a thing for Gwendolyn around here.
Yeah, there are a lot of reasons to use this weapon. I'm not denying that. I'm just curious whether, because there have been times when the reach has been a real pain in the butt. I'm wondering if having a second weapon that maybe has reach is like. In fact, this Gwendolyn fight would be an excellent example. I'm going to get all the way up to Gwendolyn and she's going to disappear. Maybe if I had a fight with a little better reach, I'd find that to my advantage. Just in rare instances, you know? Although I already know I'm going to be using strong attacks, which that jump has decent reach. It's just kind of slow. I tried to learn Panaf without parrying and it's miserable. I don't parry Panaf. And you don't have to. There are other trick ways to do it. I have a SL1 video of Panaf that's 98 seconds. Panaf at SL1 in 98 seconds, and that's no parrying. The key is strafe left. You gotta manage your... Fucker. You gotta manage your stamina, but if you're strafing left, a lot of his shit goes right over your head. And it's not... And we're sitting here talking about how frustrating the range is in this... with this weapon. And then I just have that happen. Yeah. I guess that is a problem if he ends up against the wall, but I don't really have that. He doesn't... I guess I haven't experienced that too much where it was a real issue. And when he gets against the wall is when he's summoning. Really? But that's okay. I actually want him against the wall when he's summoning, because the best thing to do is you just kind of stand back for a second and wait for the Phantom to be present. And then you're doing damage to both of them at the same time, which is really convenient. Why does it look like we got a glow up there? No. Wait a minute. Which way am I even going here? I didn't even have to come out here, did I? Oh, shit. I almost walked right off the edge of that. It's over here. Really, you guys? Oh shit, he's gonna try to parry me. Just keep moving. Fuck it. Really? Ah, fuck. Ah, sucker. I've got too much shit in my inventory. I can't beat Champion Gundyr without parrying. He's actually a lot harder without parrying. That is one of the few bosses in the game that I parry. Is Champion Gundyr, because he's actually harder. The second phase. The first phase is probably easier to not parry him. The second phase is probably easier to parry him than it is to not parry him. Just because you can kind of keep a distance at him, so you don't have to worry about those stupid fucking punches and shoulder slams and everything that he does. If you're parrying him, you can just kind of keep a distance from him. Makes it a lot easier. He's fun to fight, Parallax. I'm not questioning that. He's a hell of a... I mean, he is a great boss. Even if you dislike the boss in the sense that he's hard for you, it's hard to deny that he is really well designed and fun. It's just this he's so aggressive. He's just nonstop. He's just flying around the place, just fucking with you. It's just a good time. Here we go.
Halt! Tarnished it shall not be.
Halt! Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of man. No, now I sound like a Monty Python video.
Why trespasseth upon the great Lord's tomb, was thou...
Yeah, I got it. This is the hard part. I know you guys could hear me furiously clicking my circle button. I've never figured out a reliable way to get through those. You just have to dodge and hope you get through. And it looks like she was lining up 2 in a row for me, so... You fucking kidding me? And that's why they call me the Scrub Lord, folks. I can't even remember to fucking rest at a bonfire when I go to a new area. Halt! The feet of man was not meant to be here. Oh, Barry, calm down. I like it when you're watching like a Dark Souls 3 stream and someone fights Gwendolyn, or Aldrich, I'm sorry. Someone fights Aldrich, and then the people in the chat get all hyper if they refer to it as a she. Like, how's he supposed to know? The dude's fucking wearing a dress and he's being eaten by a giant snake. Like, it's not like he had time to check out and see if he's got, you know, some junk hiding in his undies.
The words of mine.
It's like, what do you expect? Yeah, he's gonna think it's a chick. Cut the guy some slack, man. Okay, so we're gonna run right straight past. That was not what I meant to do. What I was gonna say is we're gonna run right straight past these arrows by zigzagging. This is gonna be like my Half-Light fight. It's like you killed Madeir on your 3rd try, and now you're going to rage for an hour and a half on Half-Light. Why can't we just have no genders at all, Barry? Huh? Huh? It can be a he or a she. It depends on your perspective. So I go back and forth, back and forth. Ah, shit. Okay, here we go. That's a problem. Can't see him. Fucker. That's the biggest problem with Gwendolyn, is once you get hit, there's not really any appropriate time. If she pulls out the bows, then that's a decent time to try to heal up if you can get behind a pillar. But oftentimes, if you go behind a pillar, he's going to throw... he, whatever. He's going to throw the soul spear thing at you that will go through the concrete. Well, it doesn't. You don't have to take he and she out of the language. You can just kind of use them interchangeably. I mean, how many times have you walked up to a group of girls and said, "Hey guys, what's going on?" I mean, I think guys at this point is kind of gender neutral, isn't it? Really? Oh shit! Oh, I thought those were a little farther away from me. I wasn't even trying to get behind this pillar here. I was going for the next one. I didn't expect those to come up on me so soon. Can I block those? I bet not. And here I am wearing the crest shield. I don't know why I'm wearing the crest shield if I'm not actually going to block anything. Seems kind of silly. And I'm assuming that lightning is good here. I'm not certain about that. Fire might be better. But I guess I'm going by the Bloodborne rules. Humanoids are weak to lightning. Beasts are weak to fire. No, not 3? Fucker. Now she's gonna whop. Okay, you can. Well, that's interesting now. I got a hit. I'll take it. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, come on! Oh, that was it. Oh, you're so dead. Oh, fuck! There we go.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
Yay. There isn't actually anything down there for me. I just need, what is it? Just the brass armor? And maybe a miracle or something? I wish I could buy some chunks. You know what? Fuck it. I don't even care about these souls, so why am I even going back here. Barry, don't dislike my stream. I've never left a dislike on one of your streams. So I need to move that walkway up one to get to the painted world of area. No, I don't. No, I think it's right here. But one thing I do need to do is get fire. Fire, 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 fire. Do I want a fire weapon too? I do. I have so much shit in my inventory. Completely pointless shit, too. I never made a fire weapon plus 10 yet. I'm a scrub. I did miss The Last of Us. I blame that on the no smoking thing. I was really enjoying that, too. Where did you get to in The Last of Us? The last I saw, you were at the point where Ellie and Ellie and Joel left the school, and whatever the dude's name was, I can't remember. Frank left. No, Frank was the guy's boyfriend. I can't even remember now. Anyways, and you got trapped in that little area that the people trapped you with, like the cars and the buses and stuff. And then you said, okay, well, I'm going to end it there and continue this on next week. That's where I last saw you streaming. So I would assume that you're probably to the bridge by now. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I don't want to spoil anything. That game is great, though. I really love the game, The Last of Us, and I think that, I guess even from my perspective, I think that most Souls fans are not necessarily interested in kind of a part-time shooter that's really story-driven and all that kind of jazz. It's just the two games don't seem very similar, but I love that game. I really do. I should do a Grounded. And the one thing about The Last of Us that I think a couple people were trying to tell you, Barry, is that the harder the difficulty you play on, it doesn't necessarily make the game get super hard. It makes it more immersive, though, because it's like you're always scrounging for supplies. So I wouldn't say the enemies are that much harder. It's just you have hardly any supplies to work with, so every time you find some alcohol, you're like, oh, thank God, now I can make another health kit, you know? It makes it feel more like you're in the apocalypse, you know? There are some other changes, though, like, for instance, you can't... Shit. Really? Damn. Yes, the bow is sweet. If you play on a hard difficulty like Grounded, or even on, I think Expert is one of them, you really have to learn how to use that bow because, I mean, it's both a stealth weapon and an instant kill for most enemies. Oops. If anyone's wondering why those guys aren't poisoning me or toxicking me, it's because I am using a fire weapon. It cauterizes them when they die. So it's not an accident that I changed to the fire weapon and then lamented that I hadn't upgraded it and didn't go back to the lightning weapon. I need to use this fire weapon, and I wish I had some fire chunks. I think I need 2 more fire chunks in order to fully upgrade this weapon, but this weapon is far superior because those toxic guys will not toxic you if you've got a fire weapon. Really? Every time you find some alcohol, it makes you think, "Oh, thank God!" It does really. Like, and I mean, I know the joke. There's an inside joke there, but it does. Like, when you're playing on the harder modes of the game, it's so hard to find supplies. You're out of shivs. You realize you're fucked if you run into another clicker. You're just gonna have to run for it or sneak by them. You don't have any health kits. It just makes it really tense. I shouldn't have even gone up there. I have no desire to fight anything up there. Really? Damn. I'm glad these things bleed, because he sure had a lot of, or she sure had a lot of health. No, we'll just call him he, even though he's got tits. I got tits. I'm a he. As long as we're going with this gender neutral thing. Fuck these guys. What do I want to stream next? I have a couple choices. I've got some new games that I've never played before. I have that, the opposite, the game that came with, the Shadow of the Colossus was called, Ico? I can try that one. I've got BioShock, the trilogy, and I thought I'd try that in order to try to get a little bit better at playing shooter games, because I've never actually finished a shooter game other than The Last of Us on a console, period. On any console. I've never finished a shooter game. I don't feel comfortable aiming with thumbsticks. I can only use mouse look, so those will be fun to kind of play around with. I got Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. I've never played that game before. And I got Dragon Age Origins, which I don't intend to stream, but I had fun with that years ago on PC, and I'd like to maybe play around with that on my own time. Other options for streaming are to do one last run all the way through Dark Souls 3 with an SL1, start to finish. That one would be a real comfortable run for me. That's not to say that there wouldn't be spots that I get stuck on, but it wouldn't be like this where I'm trying to figure out a boss. Like, I already have them all figured out. It's just a matter of performing. And, I don't know. I could try to do a BL4. I feel weird trying to do a BL4 of Bloodborne. Though, because I actually have not finished the game at BL4. I still haven't done Orphan. And it is really hard. I know Bloodborne at regular levels isn't a harder or easier game than Souls overall, but at base level it really is. A BL4 is harder than an SL1. I think, personally. Yes, I still have not killed the Orphan of Kos with my BL4 character. Because I'm a big old scrub. And I can fight him, so I think if I just dedicated myself to it for a while, I should be able to take him down. It's just, it's so stressful, and he pisses me off. And I guess I don't feel, for whatever reason, I just don't feel any real sense of urgency on that fight. I mean, I've literally been sitting at Orphan on BL4 since, like, last October. How long is that? It's like 7 months. You're Dargon Souls Orphanology Apprentice? I love Dargon Souls. He's one of the main ones that I watch. Probably the most common videos that I watch when I'm struggling on a boss are G Souls, Dargon Souls, Silver Bullet 993. Once in a while I'll check out like Tolomeo R or Lobos. Both those guys are really amazing, but the reason I don't watch them for SL1 tips is because they typically stream stuff. So you end up having to look for it, you know. Whereas with someone like Dargon Souls, you can just look it up and you'll find his video. And there are a lot of people that do SL1 stream or SL1 videos that are way, way better than me. They're doing like SL1 NG+7s constantly and whatnot. So I don't mean to say that that's like some sort of an exhaustive list or anything, but those few people are the people that I tend to watch the most. And most of them have Dark Souls as well as Bloodborne videos available. Uh-oh, Zabiru McLeod is salty that they rushed Bloodborne and made it. I think you're salty because it's exclusively for Sony, and you're probably a PC Master Race person, which is fine. I mean, but it's not going to change. They're going to keep that game, and it's an awesome game. And I actually feel bad for people who can't play it because. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I can run this. I feel bad for people that aren't allowed to play, or can't play Bloodborne because of the damn... Wait a minute, do I have to go kill the dragon? Is that a boss? You fuck. Come over here. You know, it's funny. You know, Zabiru McLeod there brings up a good point, though, and that's that you will hear people criticize Souls games all the time, but it's actually pretty rare for you to hear anybody ever criticize Bloodborne. You almost never hear it. It's like almost no one ever says, "Oh yeah, I really didn't like Bloodborne. I preferred such and such." It's just, the game is like as near to perfection as it gets. And I'm not even saying it's my favorite Souls game, Soulsborne game. I would say Dark Souls 3 is probably my favorite, just because I think it's the best balanced, and it's a game that I can fairly easily play at SL1, whereas Bloodborne is too hard for me. I'm not good enough. God damn. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Okay, so I don't think he can hit me from here. Oh, that was classic. Okay, get your binoculars out. Get this nice and lined up. Take a big old swing with my club. Good thing I had that binoculars handy.
Yeah, the DLC to Bloodborne 2 is one of the finest DLCs I've ever played in any game. And that's coming from someone who's just telling you that he's kind of salty at how hard it is. Because it is fucking hard. I mean, both Lawrence and Orphan are really, really hard bosses. And for a lot of people, Ludwig is also worthy of some kind of like hardest boss in history title. I kind of have Ludwig's number though, so. This is the one that's stupid good against bleed, right? Oh no. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just leave on my regular armor. It's not... I'll use the Bloodbite ring. And I might as well use the... Go back to the lightning club. Alright, Priscilla. Sony did... I mean, Sony made a good move on Bloodborne. They knew that Dark Souls fans were very, very loyal. And they knew that Dark Souls fans, if faced with the choice between... Faced with the choice between an Xbox One, keep in mind those were new consoles at the time. Wait, I thought this guy was supposed to jump out. No, it's farther back here. I should have just run through here. Why am I even attacking these dudes? Really? Alright, fuck this. Everything's just fucking engineered to fuck me here. I can already see that. I'm gonna have to back up in order to reset myself. I even saw him coming too. I was just like, yeah, he's too far away from me. Oh, we had one of those phantom swings there that's glitched out on me. Yeah, fuck you. Alright. Fucking birds outside my window. He's totally getting the baby gun before the summer's out. 3:30 in the morning, that thing is fucking squawking like as loud as it can be.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
I didn't get the... You know, I've never quite figured out what the proper way to attack her relative to her feet is. I just kind of run up to the feet and start swinging. Why do I not have a health bar? Hey, if I do this, she doesn't have a choice but to come up in front of me. It seems to me you can get trapped up here, though. Oh, shit. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Yeah, that maybe isn't the wisest idea. It's true that you can kind of see where she's at. Nope. Easy. Alright, that's the last regular game boss there, and we're still level 1. Every boss dead but Gwyn. Unless I'm missing something. Anybody know? I'm sure I've got every one of them. You guys are getting all mad. I know you're just goofing around.
I don't know. Dark Souls memes are getting kind of old, Barry. I got some people all upset when I suggested that Guinevere's breasts really aren't that all attractive. They look like great big old fatty bags, like they look like medicine balls from the gym that you're trying to stretch your back out on. Just these great big giant bulbous things. I have quite a few DS3 SL1s as well. I don't think I have 10, but I would say I've done every boss. Oh shit! What the? I didn't kill. I thought she only attacked me if I killed Guinevere, not Priscilla. Yeah, what do you think of that? Yeah, come running at me again like that.
But how?
You stink! Hey, I got another Firekeeper soul. I'll take it. I could go kill, what's-her-nuts, the Daughter of Chaos. What's the name of the Daughter of Chaos? Not Gwi'lek, but her sister? Anyways, I could go kill her. She's worth another one. I never got back to get the Firekeeper soul from Big Hat Logan. I never went and saved Big Hat Logan, in fact, because I can't cast any of those spells anyway. I thought it was only if you killed Priscilla. Aw, are you kidding me? I'm not going back over those fucking rafters. I'm too much of a pussy for that. I'll go all the way the fuck back to Sen's Fortress rather than go across those rafters again. I hate that shit. Son of a bitch.
There's is that a name? Quillan? Anyways, there's a undead bone shard, Firekeeper soul behind her. But I do not recommend that people kill her, because it is the only bonfire that is warpable in the Blight Town all the way to the Bed of Chaos. So you're putting yourself in a real awkward situation if you take out that bonfire. I'm gonna fuck a big spider? I don't think so. I don't like spiders either. I wouldn't say I'm afraid of spiders, but I don't like them. I squash them. They're just creepy. My mom has a pet tarantula, and she creeped herself out one day because she thought she'd get him a special treat when she was at the pet store, probably to buy something for the dog as opposed to the spider. I mean, you know, who goes to a pet store to buy a spider toy? It just doesn't make any sense, right? So she goes to the pet store, and she decides to get a treat for the spider when she's picking up some crickets for him, and she buys him a pinky. And if you don't know what a pinky is, it's a baby mouse that's maybe about the size of like one knuckle of one of your fingers. And it doesn't have any hair, that's why it's called a pinky. And its eyes aren't open. It's just this little kind of wriggling, wormy looking thing that's vaguely mammalian. So she thought that would be a nice treat for the tarantula, to buy him a real live, you know, as opposed to I guess the crickets are alive too. But anyways, so to hear my mother tell the story, she took the pinky and the spider was perked up right away when she put it in his cage. And spiders are real slow. They don't really move around a lot. Tarantulas don't. But he knew something was up right away when she put that pinky in the cage, and he kind of scurried over to it, and like they kind of rear up, and they have these big fangs that come out from underneath him, and he just stabbed that pinky, and there's like blood spurting out of it, and it was completely horrifying. Apparently, she said she's never buying him a pinky again. Why the fuck does my mom have a tarantula though? Really, it's just creepy. It's not a pet. Alright, now we are going... I guess I've got everything that I need for this guy, don't I? And I would like to do this guy without parrying him. Wait, you can go back to Sen's Fortress via those devil... Yeah, you can reverse order. I've done it plenty of times when I felt like I was kind of stuck in Anne Orlando. Because you can actually get all the way back to the Firelink Shrine even before... Hey! Oh, you know what, you guys? I never went to the Great Hollow, but there's no boss down there. Not a traditional boss, anyways.
My father, don't worry. He goes home. My father, don't worry. He goes...
Dude, does that mean you guys is Sigwart in the Great Hollow now? I don't even know. I did not kill the Hydra in the Great Hollow. I have not gone down to the Great Hollow at all. It's fairly easy to do so, though. I guess that is a mini-boss, isn't it? You know what? I don't want to leave any stones unturned. Well, if we're going to do that, then I'm going to go... I'm going to go get rid of some of these souls. Shit, I can't. All of my Anne Orlando shit is gone. It doesn't matter. I don't need that shit anyway. I didn't realize... No, I can... Oh, no, I can still go to the Chamber of the Princess. I don't know why I wasn't seeing it there. I did kill Havel. Havel's easy in Dark Souls 1. They really gave you a souped up, supercharged Havel in Dark Souls 3, though. He keeps getting faster as the fight goes on, and the only thing that makes Havel so weak is how slow he is. He's easy to backstab. And have fun getting a backstab on that fucker in Dark Souls 3, though. By the end of the game, he's like racing around like a
like a thrall. I mean, like he's as fast as any enemy of the game, it seems like. Swinging that goddamn dragon tooth around. I hate him. That's what he is. You killed him in Dark Souls 3, didn't you, Barry? He's tough as shit. Comment soon. Ah, fuck it. I can buy more stuff, but I don't care. I gotta put these damn things on the on my quick slot. Takes forever. Yeah, the Nameless King. That's where Hubble's hanging out. Some people think the Nameless King is the hardest boss in Dark Souls 3. I don't even think it's close. I don't really find him that difficult. Where am I going? I'm going to the Daughter of Chaos. Oh, when I finish this, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to treat myself this afternoon. I'll go find something fun to do. I mean, not that this isn't fun. It's just that I've been doing it since, like, last... I don't know. This is 6 days in a row. I've got up in the morning and played this. Usually I had to go to work, so today I've just been able to laze around all day. I might go to the zoo this afternoon. That would be fun. We have a good zoo in Madison. And it's totally free. You can just wander down there and go look at the lions and tigers and bears and see all the kids get all excited when they see their first ever giraffe. Or the otters that are real cute. Kids always like the otters. That's funny, Ari. So you were fighting Gale and trying to get away, and you ended up with the Ring City Knight that gives you a slab. I was often wondering if you dragged Gale back there, if they would fight. Yeah, Pon of Sullivan is really, really difficult if you don't have a good strategy for him. Like, a blind fight with Pon of Sullivan is hard. If you've got a good strategy against him, though, he's not very difficult. Yeah, I would say the Dancer is still, to this day, and the funny thing is that, like, on my first playthrough, I think I only died once to the Dancer, but I'm always over-leveled when I first play a game. You know how people give you shit about being over-leveled when you play Souls games? Like, oh, I finished the game, well, what level were you? And they're like, well, you know, I was level 108. It's like, oh, you were totally over-leveled. I finished that game at level 70 on my first playthrough. Well, you know, that's fine.
But when I first play a Souls game, and this is coming from someone that does SL1s, I do not hold back my levels at all. I don't care if I finish at level 200. I just keep on taking levels. And the reason I do that is it just makes it easier to explore. I don't want necessarily to be challenged a lot. So a lot of the things, like I killed Sullivan on my first try, but it was really lucky. I killed Gundyr on my first try, but that was also really lucky. Both of them I was down to 0 Estus and whatnot. But in both cases I was over leveled as fuck too. And the Dancer took me 2 tries, but that's only because, you know, I got teleported there. But to this day, I don't ever feel comfortable walking into that Dancer room. It's just, its moves are so janky, and it just has a way of getting me off my feet. I wonder if I should try to get the ring. Oh, wait a minute. I did not mean to do that. I always forget how to get this Chloranthy ring. It's in... Wait a minute. Oh, it's in there. I rested this bonfire, didn't I? I better double check just to make sure, because I've done this a couple times now and felt like an idiot. And I don't think that dropping in from the top is my best way in. Okay, you can see the ring right there. Oh, let's... fuck it. If I die a couple times, I die a couple times. Hey! I got it first try. Haha. Now I don't know where I am. Oh, now I know where I am. Fuck these stupid lizards. Oh, you fucker. Oh, hey, what the hell? Finished at 131, and that's really high. I mean, a lot of people would say, oh, you were just completely over leveled when you finished Dark Souls 3 if you finished at 131. I've never felt that way. Like my first playthrough, I'm taking all the fucking levels I can. Doesn't bother me at all. If I want to challenge myself, I'll challenge myself on the next run, but that first one's balls to the wall. I'm all in. I would say probably the average person finishes Dark Souls 3 at about level 100. And probably similar for this game. Probably about level 100 for both games. And Dark Souls 2 is a really wide variety because that game is a lot easier to level up. I wouldn't doubt a lot of people finish that game, you know, DLCs included, in the 200 range. But it's so much easier to level up in that game. Like Spike. I like the likes because I think they attract more viewers. It doesn't help me. I'm not monetized, so I don't make any money off it. I know you're in the same boat, Barry. But I think it does attract viewers. The more likes you have, the more people show up to the stream. And it's always nice to have more people. Because then they can entertain each other. It takes the pressure off me. This little fucker. Oh, you're gonna jump right in front of me, huh? No, I will not fight little mushrooms. No. All right. Drum roll, guys. Are we gonna get a slab? Yeah, playing vanilla game at 150, and you can imagine how, because, yep. Hey, I think we're gonna get a slab, guys. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I know all those guys. G-Soul and Vic Wraith. Dargan Souls. I guess I don't... You know, you guys are going to laugh at me, and it really points out what I say fairly regularly, that I'm kind of an old fart at the ripe old age of 45. I don't know what a Discord is. I have no idea what a Discord is. I hear people talking about them all the time and say, hey, join my Discord server. I'm picturing it as kind of a chat section, whatnot. I see G-Soul has been skyrocketing in his views. I'm not sure if he's kind of taken off on Reddit or what. But he went from like, he's always followed along with me. We've always had about the same number of subs, and all of a sudden he's got like 500, just like within the last couple days. He is amazingly talented, though. I mean, some of the shit he does, and it's like, you watch it and you're like, this is fucking crazy, and I would never even try this. Even if I was good enough, I would never try this. There's no way I'm gonna fight Midir bare-fisted for 2.5 hours of perfect rolls. It's just, it's fucking insane. Anyways, if you guys did not get to the end of this, Sigurd is dead. I'm sorry if I ruined that very emotional moment by talking about how great G-Soul is. But Sigurd's daughter is here. She has followed him down here, and he is, in fact, dead. That's sad. But we got a slab. Haha. Okay, so Discord is a group chat. I know Barry's got one. I think most of the streamers have one, it seems like, at this point. It's a group chat that's specific to a certain person. So, like, I would say amongst that group that you just mentioned, Ptolomeo, Silver Bullet, G-Soul, Dargan Souls, Vic Wraith. Vic Wraith is kind of the father figure there, although Ptolomeo is clearly the most famous of them. Yeah, G-Soul's an awesome guy. He is a really friendly guy, and if anybody's ever struggling on a video, although if he gets more popular, that's going to be more difficult. But if you're ever struggling on a video and something is not working out for you, or struggling on a boss, if you leave him a message on one of his videos, he'll probably send you back like a full page explanation of how it's supposed to be done. And he's real humble. He's just all around classy guy. So I want to go ahead and kindle this. I want to go ahead and reverse hollow. And he does some of the most insane challenge runs you've ever seen. I think his latest was SL1, NG plus 7, Soul of Cinder, no rolling or blocking, or parrying, obviously. But the Gale SL1 and the Madeir SL1s are the ones that really crack me up. No, that's right. I'm doing this right. Because they were both like an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe even 2.5 hours long. 2.5 hours of perfect dodging. Can you even imagine? I could never do it. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, G-Soul has been skyrocketing because he won the SLB Top 10 boss kills. Sometimes I ask G-Soul if he ever fell on his head while he was younger. What's the SLB Top 10 boss kills? I'm not sure what that was. Was that something on maybe Reddit that you needed to submit a video for? Anyways, big congratulations to G-Soul for that. I'll leave a message on one of his... Actually, I already did leave a message on one of his videos. I'm a little worried about this, though. Oh, shit. I'm about to die. Nope. Alright, now we go. Alright, fuckers. I don't remember how you do this at SL1 because you don't have a place to hide like in the other one. I don't want to hide in the log up top and try to shoot him. Maybe you got to get to the side. You got number 2 with the Gale SL1 no roll. I have... What are my best boss kills? I think, let's see, SL or BL4, my BL4, Ludwig in 75 seconds was really, it was kind of impressive at the time. I think both Dargon Souls and G-Soul left me as a message on that one. But G-Soul has gone back and since beaten that one in under a minute. I think just after watching that video, you can see just how fast you can do it if you're stupid aggressive. My Madeir is under 4 minutes. I have an SL1 Madeir under 4 minutes. And then my Gale is like 5.5 minutes. But what I like about my Gale video is that I kind of come up with a different strategy than the other guys were using. I wanted to see if hugging his right hip, so your left, if you use a shield... Really? God, I could take those down with one hit. Ooh, that was ugly. Come on. I think you kind of have to be over the edge here so that you don't like basically get them all at the same time. Or oh, it's a spacing thing. It'll go over their head, over your head if you're at about this point. Or not. Come on, you fuckers. Attack. Ooh. I should have used a strong attack there. I wasn't ready for it. You fucking kidding me? I can't even see anything. Damn, it doesn't do any damage to me. How is that possible? Like, it can block that magic attack. It doesn't do any damage at all. Hey, I got ahead. Alright, this is a camera fuckaroo. And there I was trying to gain my stamina back because I realized I was low on stamina because I've been holding up my... It wasn't bad. So you think I should run down there? Really? They like kind of oscillate and move back and forth in perfect coordination with your weapon. That's just fucking beautiful. You tell me that isn't intentional. Oh, shit. Fuck you! God. Come on. Really? Come on, you can do it. I don't want this side. I want this side over here. There we go. Really? There we go. Gotta love this reach. I got one. I should have used a strong attack there. Come on, guys. Haha. Is that it? That's it. Alright, so now all bosses and mini bosses. Everything's done. Show even the camera fuckaroo is a game mechanic. Here's my character. He's the same as every other level 1, I guess. Alright, Gwyn. This is going to be ugly though, guys. I haven't done this at SL1 without the parry, and I'd like to do him without parrying, and I'm probably not going to be very good at it.
Did you know that the Hydra can jump to the other side? The other side of what? Oh, you know what? I think I have seen that. I probably saw a video once of it. This is Dark Souls. Even the camera is a fucking game mechanic. Yeah, that is true. It is part of the game mechanic. And something's up there that I missed. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm in the middle of a boss and your comment goes off screen. I can't read it because my computer's in the other room. All I have is a monitor sitting in front of me. You know what, you guys? I never killed the Four Kings. I killed Sif. And I never went down and killed the Four Kings. I just realized that now. What's up, Zach Twitty? Shout you out. Oh, visit Zach's channel. I have no idea who Zach Twitty is. What's the shout out here? This is just the name? I think I do have one boss left in the game now, I just realized. What's, Four Kings is weakest to lightning, I assume? I'm gonna go in there and try not to... Oh, actually, it's a good thing I picked up the Chloranthy ring, though. That'll probably come in handy here. No, I don't need to farm. That is funny, though, Llewellyn. I suspect you weren't here, but you might have been here. But for anybody who was in the stream where we killed Queelag and then came down to get a few chunks to get our reinforced, our first club, like our regular club, upgraded to plus 15 or whatever. I came down to get some chunks and I got a slab in stream. And it's not that's like completely crazy, but you don't see it very often. The slabs are rare enough that there aren't, I mean... But I did get one in stream. And it wasn't even like I was farming a long time. I would say I might have needed to collect like 10 chunks maybe. But this is where I also discovered that my controller's fucked. Here, I'll see if I can get it to fuck up here. Yep, it just fucked up just now. I just pressed the button, it didn't do anything. For whatever reason, it's worse in this spot than anywhere else. So it's not just like an input lag, like I press the button and literally nothing happens, and then like a second later, all of a sudden my character will attack. Which is really, really inconvenient. There he goes again. That was it right there. I'm not sure why it is. Okay, so I was worried it was the controller, and it is not the controller, because it has something to do with this area. Although it could have to do with having a PS4 controller on my PS3. But I have not been having problems with it. I've been playing the game all day today. You've not heard me bitching about it at all. And it happened twice. Ah, fuck. So what's happening is I'm pressing my R2 button and my character just stands there. But it's not just simple input lag where he, it's just like kind of a slow attack. He literally just stands there, and then like a full second later, then all of a sudden he jumps forward and takes his attack. Which of course is long after the Dark Wraith has, reset for another. I mean, he's gonna kill you if you do that. You can exit out of it if you press the R2 and your guy just stands there. If you quick dodge backwards a couple times, you can exit out of the command. But
if you just run around, you don't press any buttons, your guy will just suddenly jump forward for no reason. I died to Midir. Ask me anything. Is that an AMA? You should put that as an AMA on Reddit. I died to Midir. And again, I joined the fun late. How's it going, Crudeless? Yeah, I'm almost done. I just have to kill the 4 kings and Gwyn and this, and I've got my entire SL1 done. And I streamed the whole thing too. And I didn't use any pyromancies this time. Anyways, I don't have to fight any of these guys. I can just run straight to the boss. I was just curious, and now I know the answer to the question. For whatever reason, maybe it has something to do with lag, although I didn't get it down in Blighttown, and Blighttown's probably the laggiest part of the game. But for whatever reason, my R2 does not work in this particular area. I know that makes no fucking sense. I understand that. But it's true. That's exactly what's going on here. Go in. You gotta be careful here. Those guys will stab through the fog gate edge, I think. Alright, we gotta get set up for this. Alright, I'm probably going to die a few times here because I'm going to fight this fight a way I'm not comfortable with either. What I did on my first SL1 here, and if you're struggling with this fight, you can just go ahead and throw on either the Paladin set fully upgraded or Havel's armor. Havel's armor in particular is very, very high against physical and magic. And you can just pretty much just bully the 4 kings to death. It took me 3 or 4 tries, but I was able to do it. But I'd like to see if I can do it without kind of cheesing them here. So how about some PvP? No, I'm terrible at PvP. You know that, Crudeless. I don't think it's just... Sammy, I don't think the problem is purely the controller. I don't think wiring the controller would make a big difference. We're talking about a really dramatic... This is like a glitch. It's not like an input lag. It's a glitch. And for whatever reason, it affects this area more than other areas of the game. That doesn't make any sense to me either, but that's the case. Here, we should probably pull this out for now. Damn. Come on. Oh shit. What hit me? Oh, the second guy come in and hit me? What's your thought on a remake of DS1? That would be awesome. It's probably not going to ever happen, though. I'd love to see... I don't know that this game needs a remake. How did I end up here again? Seriously, I've done this twice now and I didn't bother resting at the Firelink. I don't know that DS1 needs a remake. Demon Souls could use a remake.
I think it's janky enough, and there's enough mechanical problems with the game that it would make sense for them to actually remake the game and remake the bosses, kind of change them up a little bit, maybe make some of them harder and some of them easier accordingly. I think the man-eaters could use a little bit of a nerf. I think some of the later bosses, like the Leechmonger, could use a bit of a buff. The Adjudicator could use a bit of a buff. That thing is just fucking pathetic. Was it the false idol? Is that right? The doll, the one that you get the doll thing from? That's pathetically easy for a late game boss. Pretty much everything in World 5. Did I rest at the bonfire this time? Or did I run down here again and not rest at the bonfire? I think I did. Because I'm an idiot. Swear to God, I've got Alzheimer's. Oh, you know what else I didn't do? I didn't turn in my Firekeeper's Oath. Yeah, I mean, I think that Dark Souls is still a fine game, you know, and its graphics I don't think are all that terribly dated. Yeah, they don't look as good as a brand new game, but they don't look bad either. That's how you tell someone lacking confidence. They always make sure they send the elevator back up. Like, who the fuck am I kidding? I'm not gonna kill it this try. I wish this damn run to the boss wasn't so long though. It's a pain in the dick. Yeah, after you've fought these bosses enough, Parallax, the DLC bosses are pretty good.
But most of the main game bosses, Simone Ornstein takes some thought. Really? Fuck me. Alright, I'm gonna have to run. Oh, wow. Most of the bosses are pretty formulaic. Which is the most heart-touching NPC? I don't really get emotional over games. I know people love, oh, I just love Sigurd and I love whatnot. The only game that's ever really made me emotional, I think, is The Last of Us. And I won't lie, I got kind of teared up a couple times in that game. I won't spoil it for people who haven't played it. But there's a couple points in that game that are just fucking rough. What the fuck was that? What the hell? How is my guy swinging the wrong direction? Alright, so I took my shield off thinking that that would give me a little more damage here, and it's just been a complete clusterfuck. Like, I'm not even hitting him. Back up. Yeah, this is fucked. Alright, I'm not sure what the deal was there, but I apparently cannot two-hand my weapon. Because I was swinging around and it's like I was pointing the wrong direction. It's almost like the lock... Well, maybe if you didn't lock on, that was the issue. Trying to think of what's the hold up on the no rolling. I suppose on Kalameet, it's hard to get in for an attack. I don't feel like... I'll try this again, two-handed, and I'll try to, not lock on, but that didn't feel comfortable to me at all. I was just swinging at air for the most part. And you know what else? Well, I hate to take off that ring. I could probably use... No, you know what? Well, if we're calling this a death anyway, it would make a lot more sense for me to put the grass crest shield on my back. Oh, and I need that for now, but I can switch that out with the Chloranthy ring. Fuck it. We'll just leave this as is. But I assume that if you were really trying to be all pro at it, you'd want to put the Chloranthy ring on after you fell down. Or actually, the pros probably don't use the Ring of Favor and Protection. Fuck you. He's done that to me twice in a row. So apparently that's not a good route to take. That's a good route to take, though. Whoop. Oh shit. I got a ghost after me. I got a ghost. Okay. What the fuck is that thing, and why won't it leave me alone? You guys, seriously, what the fuck is that? I guess I'm used to just blocking it. What the fuck is it? Is it like a big purple magic thing that's literally tracking me? And if so, how do I get rid of it? I mean, it's not like I've never seen it before. I've seen it plenty of times, but I just go ahead and block it. If I'm not going to block it, what do I do with it? Because it doesn't seem to be going away. It seems like it's homing in on me, and it's going to... It doesn't disappear after I get to the boss. I thought it was just a magic that came at me, and I had to dodge underneath it or something. But apparently that's not the case. Whoop, 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 whoop.
It's almost unavoidable. What do you mean they quit out of the fight? Doesn't it happen every single time when you first walk in? I thought he always started with that attack. I honestly, though, I always thought it was just something that was floating towards me, that I blocked it, it exploded, and then I went on with the fight. I didn't realize it wasn't going to go away.
I'm not liking that guy. That much either. And I feel like I'm not very good at dodging these guys because I'm not used to. I'm used to just blocking them with a shield. So I'm kind of like a fish out of water here. Probably a bad time to change up the flavor of my run, but at the same time, I don't know. I mean, I changed some of the other things that I felt weren't great. See, now he always does that, no? Yeah, he does. I'm just gonna fuck around. I know this is a bad idea. Because, of course, you're just giving the other one time. Yeah, it doesn't go away. Nah, this is pointless. Whoops. Where's the other one? Yeah, you could lock onto him. I'm already too late, though. He did it again. I've already got two of them in here, don't I? Alright, that's not gonna work.
It doesn't always happen. During my first playthrough, first time, the king with a Black Knight Sword +5 that I used most of my game. Well, I can't use a Black Knight Sword +5. You know what? I'm not getting any significant benefit out of that shield anyway. Not that I can notice. I mean, I'm constantly low on health. Or, I mean, constantly low on stamina. The strong attack with this club just chews up like 3/4 of a stamina bar. And it does decent damage. I'm not complaining about the weapon, it's just... I don't know how much the Grass Crest shield is really helping me here. Although I might find out when I walk down there without it. I don't suppose that I can put both on. I'm at 14. Yeah, I could only wear another pound and a quarter, or what do these weigh? 3? If I switched out for hovels, I could wear both shields. Unfortunately, the jump attack is the only... That is your strong attack with a club. And the strong attack with a club really does make a big difference damage-wise. With some weapons, it doesn't.
But with the club, it really does. It's mammoth. I want to say at Manus, it was the difference between 88 damage or 263 damage. So we're not talking about a small difference here. I can hit him with this. I can try to hit him with a weak attack and you can see what it does. But I'm guessing it's going to be ugly. Nope, that's not what I wanted. But this shield, anyways, will block magic, and block it quite well. And it's got good stability. Oof, I almost hit that. Oh shit. See, now watch. See what it does to me. See, it barely did anything. Really? Okay, here's a 197. Oh, that's actually not bad. I'm fucking not hitting. Wow. Oh shit, I'm already down. Oh, I dodged backwards. Too late. Yeah, this run's fucked too. So compared to 397, so it's significant still. Are you kidding me? I might as well use this up. Oh shit, I was gonna use this too. Okay, well, I can't afford to keep doing that. That's like 3 times in one run that I did a strong attack and just completely whiffed because I misjudged the distance of the boss, which makes sense. It's like a floating ghost in a big black abyss. It's difficult to tell how close it is to you. I can tank it with all of Havel's armor, and that is if I start struggling to the point where I don't feel like I'm making any progress, that's exactly what I will end up doing. You don't actually have to use Havel's armor though. You can use the Paladin set is also really, really good And the advantage of the Paladin set is it's slightly lighter and it is fully upgradable. In other words, you can farm up a bunch of Twinkies or have a bunch of Twinkies, as is the case right now, that you can just throw onto it to increase it. I think it's actually better than Hobbles in the end. And lighter. Manus SL1 no roll. Yes, 100% of your attacks would be R2s though. Obviously, I was rolling a lot, but I didn't use an R1 on Manus. It's the only way to close the distance. You almost have to use the R2 on Manus because you have to close that distance when he... Well, actually, I'm not sure exactly how you did that. You must have run to the sides when he did the hand slams. But you still presumably weren't standing right up against his body. Haha! Come on. Okay, let's try one of these. Where you at, bitch? Oh, he didn't do it that time. There it goes again. Wait a minute, do I need to jump there? I'm not sure that I do. I might be wasting my jumps. Fuck. That I need to jump. Why? Yeah, this is kind of fucked. This guy's gonna come up behind me. Yeah, you know, I'm actually not entirely certain that this is the way to go. Maybe R2s or R1s are better. Because I keep missing. Can't see anything. Ah, fuck. The fuck was that? Really? Yeah, I've got to stand right up next to this guy because otherwise I misjudge his distance. Oh shit! The fuck? I didn't even realize I had 2 of them out here. Oh, this is horse shit. Son of a cunt. Okay, so fuck the R2s. The R2s jump up in the air, and depending on where the boss is standing, you just completely whiff. You're flying off in the wrong direction, slamming the ground. And there isn't even any ground. Yes, I know it can spawn more than 4 kings. I just didn't realize I was that behind. Because I saw one off in the distance, and I was like, oh, I've got a ways to travel to that one. I've got time to take this green blossom and stuff. And then the other one showed up closer to me, and that's what kind of confused me. I was like, wait a minute, so I've already got 2, and I just got to the 3rd phase? Or 4th phase, I guess that would be. What the? Oh, shit. Alright. So that's pretty reliable. And then this one to dodge behind this pillar as you come around. Nope. That is not entirely reliable. Works sometimes. Okay, so I'm just going to start out with the R1 here and see if we can make a little better time. And I have no idea where it's going to appear. There we go. Oops, back up. The fuck? I've got to quit taking those empty swings. I'm misjudging the distance of the boss while I'm standing right next to it.
See you later, Crudless.
Probably pretty late in your part of the world. Like midnight-ish. Man, what's with all the Dutch people in here? You got Barry and JF Noxus and Crudless. I guess Dark Souls is really popular amongst Dutch folks. Wait a minute.
I can get some more of that green blossom if I want. I think that's the way to go, though. I mean, I ended up getting one-shotted with about 3/4 of my health this last round in, but I would say it was going better. I've just got to know when to hold up my shield, know when to roll, know when to back up, and know when to take a swing. And that's the big one. Because I'll take a swing right as he's getting ready to take a swing, and I end up getting wrecked on that. I need to be able to block it. And no, I'm not going to try to dodge all the swings because it takes more stamina to dodge than it does to block. At least against this particular boss, for whatever reason, you can walk up to it and hold up your shield, and for most of the swings, it hardly does any stamina damage at all. Haha! Here we go. And since I died at the first one, it should spawn close to my souls. There we go. See, but if I've got the shield out here, it doesn't matter that he does that. Oh, back up. Really? What the fuck? He usually has a tell on that. He doesn't just instantly grab you. I don't understand how I can be standing right next to it and not realize it. No, this is... Yeah, I was wrong. I'm taking significant stamina damage to a lot of this shit. It's just a matter of which attacks he's doing damage to and which ones he isn't. What the fuck just hit me? Guy behind me. God, I had him so close there. What was different about that run? Just good RNG? I did block too much. Part of that, I don't know if we're just going to call that RNG, but if I roll around, I end up missing. So I don't know if I just wait until... Or I've got to make better decisions about what's a good time to block and what's a good time to roll. But I'm gonna have to be. I can't just turtle it. I can't just leave my shield up, because then I won't be regaining my stamina at all, and that's obvious. But like when he does a stab forward, you don't need to dodge or block it. You can just keep swinging. So there's a little bit of RNG there, that the more he uses those particular attacks, the more it allows you not only to damage him, but to manage your stamina better as well. He did a little stab at me there.
Whoop! Oh, he didn't do it that time. See, that is something curious about this game, that there's a lot of randomness involved, and I know that that's not possible. There's no such thing as truly random in computer. It's all zeros and ones. So any randomness is an illusion. But there is some randomness. The enemies don't behave identically every time that you fight them. I can't even see what the fuck he's doing. See, there you go. I did a strong attack thinking I need to get some more damage out of this. And he just completely whiffed. Alright, where's the other guy? Look at that! You fucking believe that? I swung back towards the camera. Yeah, I can't use those strong attacks. Maybe on rare occasions, like when he does that slam forward, just like he just did there, that's normally a good time to attack. It didn't work for me there. There we go. Shit, there's a guy behind me. I could see him. Fuck you. Can't even see you. Fuck you. Can't even see you. Really? Okay, this is a special challenge here. I'm gonna have to keep them... Fuck! No. I was gonna have to keep them lined up so that I could attack one without having to deal with them both, but he wasn't gonna let me heal. You do control the attack, the direction of the attack with the stick. Here's the problem. The thing is swinging around and the camera is swinging around so much that the direction of the stick is not necessarily the way you think it's going. Because your guy has swung around and is facing a different direction relative to the boss. And at some point during the attack animation, it must be set. So now you're going that direction. The problem is the boss has completely moved behind you. So you're attacking what appears to be just thin air, directly opposite the direction of the boss. Even though you're locked on. But that is also an issue for people that aren't used to using heavy weapons, because lighter weapons do not behave that way. And I know that this club isn't a heavy weapon, but it behaves like a heavy weapon. It has the same mechanics to it. A broadsword, on the other hand, does not change direction of the attack according to which way you're pressing the thumbstick. After you've already made the attack, it has a set pattern, set direction that it goes in. Really? And people who are used to playing with heavy weapons, especially two-handed weapons, are more used to that notion of trying to redirect their weapon in the direction of the enemy. I don't ever play with those weapons at all, period. This club is about the closest I come. Except in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, heavy weapons were, I thought, superior. In Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, I tend to prefer a lighter weapon. There I'm getting good attacks. No, there I whiffed. Wake up. I even dodged backwards on that. I'm not... He must have a larger sphere than I anticipated. How are you facing the wrong fucking direction? I mean, you guys are seeing that, right? Like, my guy is locked onto something and facing us. Was that another one? Is there already a second king in the arena? Yes. I couldn't understand what hit me there. Nice. What the fuck? That was even dodged backwards. had no stamina. Dead. Hey, G-Soul, how's it going? You came to watch me scrub up my Four Kings? I was just asking Parallax because we were talking about some of the challenge runners and the people that I watched the most, and of course I said G-Soul's probably the guy I watch the most when I'm struggling on a boss. And I was kind of surprised that like all of a sudden I logged on this morning and you would put up like a Soul of Cinder video or something. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? When did G-Soul all of a sudden have 500 subs? And Parallax is like, oh, well, he won some sort of contest. I was like, oh, that's cool. That was like overnight. You must have gotten like 200 plus subs overnight or what? Or in the last 2 days. I probably looked at something you posted yesterday. I don't remember. Anyways, my run here, my Smo and Ornstein went awesome. I didn't cheese anything with pyromancies this time through. Last time I ended up breaking down and cheesing or using pyromancies on Smo and Ornstein, Manus, and Kalameet, and I've killed those all. In fact, I killed Smo and Ornstein on my first try, but Manus and Kalameet took quite a few tries. But I did not use pyromancies at all this time, so I was pretty happy with that. And then this time I'm trying to do this without bullying them with heavy armor, which I normally do. So just trying to give myself some extra challenges on this run. But I'm almost done. It's just this and Soul of Cinder now. Or I mean, Gwyn. Soul of Cinder. The Lord of Cinder. It's going alright. I'm happy with it. And it's been fun. There's been a lot of people come in. That Demon Souls one was the crazy one, though. I got up... So, okay, so G-Soul. So, I don't know. I sent you a message a while back where I was having some problem and I went deaf in one ear. And the doctors scared the shit out of me. They're like, yeah, you have to have an MRI. You might have a brain tumor and all this shit. Anyways, to make a long story short, I was just like, I gotta quit smoking. So I quit smoking, and I'm waking up at like 4 o'clock in the fucking morning every morning. Really? So that's why I started like doing all these streams and stuff. Anyway, and I streamed Demon Souls the other day, and I had fucking 62 viewers in my stream, which is like crazy. It's like... I think the most I've ever had before that was 30. Damn it, look at these guys are just fucking me. How? I fucking dodged backwards. How big is his sphere that he's able to grab you from? Because it's like I don't need to be standing anywhere near him. He can grab me from way the fuck away. Nice. That was beautiful. Well, now I just gotta panic here. I'm not gonna beat it unless I get real lucky and take these guys out fast. Here it is. Oh, he didn't grab me that time. That's like a first. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna have 3 of these fuckers on me shortly. When he does that, I need to switch directions or something because I end up getting really fucked up direction-wise. Yeah, this guy behind me. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to fight 3 of these guys. What a complete clusterfuck. Oh, he should be dead. One more hit. What the? Lock on, you fuck! Why is it not locking on? Like, you guys, it's not locking on at all. I'm behind that guy. Yeah, that was a total nightmare. Alright. Thanks, Scrublord. Thanks, Parallax. I am anything but cool. If you find me entertaining, it's just because you have weird tastes. Don't worry about it, G-Soul. I know that watching all the videos that you make, you must spend a lot of time on them. You don't have to feel obligated to jump into my stream. It's probably painful watching me do this. You want to grab the controller. I know. I know how bad you want to just grab the controller and be like, "Here, you fucking scrub, let me do it." I know, because I watch other people do streams, and I just you're biting your lip. You're like, "Oh shit, dude." So I started out with the grass crest shield, but the magic was kicking my ass. Maybe I should go back to that. Maybe that's part of my problem. I talk like a sailor. That's what you're missing. You watch all those cute girls who say nice things. Not me. I doubt that, G-Soul. Sincerely. I guess I never thought about that. I saw you posted a few DS3. You never do anything but DS3. I saw you, or DS3 and Bloodborne. I saw you post a couple a couple Demon Souls videos, and then you never went back to that. That was fun, but that Man-Eater boss is fucking pain in the dick. Oh my god, was that terrible at SL1. Hey, what's going on? Patrick, I'm almost done. Would you go to bed and get up already? Oh, and here I am thinking I'm fucking... Here I am running around like I'm farming dark wraiths. I'm not. Please, Waffles, tell me you didn't go to bed and then get up and I'm still streaming. Because that's embarrassing. I've been on over 5 hours. If so, you don't sleep very long. Alright, bitch. Yeah, I almost got wrecked right off the bat there. Well, I'm doing a lot of damage, but I don't think it's worth it. Not for my skill set. I'm also missing a lot. Where's the other one? There it is. How in the fuck does he do that? How do I not remember that grabbing me so easily? Because I am, like, nowhere near him. That was a death. I knew that was a death. I knew as soon as I pressed the circle button, I was like, I never should have tried to dodge that. Well, it's fairly easy, G-Soul. There's only a few bosses that are really a struggle, and this one is not a struggle. I'm just making it a struggle. If I threw on Havel's armor, I could just walk in here and just completely demolish this guy. It might take a couple tries, but it wouldn't be the challenge I'm going through right now. Yeah, that is pretty cool. What was the winning video? Please don't tell me it was like one of your like 2.5-hour Gale fights or something. You're like, oh shit. I have something to confess, G-Soul. I did not watch all 2.5 hours of your fight with Gale. Parallax was number 2, and Midir was, with Midir, and then Jisoo was number 1 with Gale. Or no, with Midir, and then Parallax was number 2 with Gale. I got it. Well, as long as I'm feeling like a scrub with all these pros watching me, why don't you guys give like Dargan Souls and Ptolemaeo a call, and they can stop in here and stare at me dying for a while. That would be perfect. Maybe Lobos Jr. could stop in and give me some pointers. It's like, oh yeah, I got like the 5 best Souls players in the world watching me die over and over to this boss. I gotta quit doing that. Here it is. I dodge backwards. I don't think that dodging will get you out of that sphere. Even if you're backing up at the time, I don't think dodging is going to help me at all. And he almost... I actually ran backwards there because it seems like 90% of the time he does a side swipe there. And that time he did a stab. I do find those fights amazing, though, and I tend to skip around them. But of course, you know, once you've established the pattern that you've established, the whole fight is literally going to be that all the way through. I know how it is. I know how a long fight is, and how it ends up becoming kind of boring. The way I fight the Nameless King is really boring to watch because I just wait for him to... I just bait out the jump attacks, and that's all I attack. Ends up being a 10-minute fight, but it's easy as shit. People are like, oh my god, I can't believe you beat the Nameless King at SL1. I'd be like, that was easy. The Dancer was hard. The Nameless King was easy. Just takes a lot of patience. That's my biggest problem. Hey, Vengeful Bakery. Vengeful Bakery is working on some some first playthrough stuff of Dark Souls 3, I believe. The two guys in chat right now, Vengeful, are the G-Soul and Parallax are two of the best players in the world at this game. And I don't say that like as an exaggeration. I mean it like they literally are. It makes me wonder, though. Do you ever wonder that, G-Soul? So you've kind of established yourself, and you know now that people know that you're a really amazing player and stuff. It makes you wonder, are there a lot of other G-Souls out there hiding? Like, people that they're kind of awesomely amazing. You know, they maybe put up a video here or there, but you just don't know who they are or whatnot. Because you do run across them once in a while, and you're like, oh, wow. I remember running across that guy in Former Gamer and being like, oh, who's this guy? And, oh, yeah, he was pretty amazing, too. Damn, did I waste all those green blossoms? Have I really done this 12 times since I started using the green blossoms? I can't even begin to tell you how annoying that is. Here it is. Look at that. Oh, he pulls me back towards him regardless. Well, that was interesting. Fuck you! I didn't even see where the guy was. Give me one of those stabs. Thank you. That's worth 3 hits. Fuck him. I'm just going balls to the wall here. Don't get too ballsy, though. What the fuck? Did I actually get ahead of myself? Apparently I did. Yeah, there he is. Really? Fuck. That's it. Whoop! I did it. Woo! Yeah, Informer, but the point was that you just kind of run across people that just are kind of hidden, like you've never heard of them. Like everybody knows who Ptolemy are and Lobos are, right? And then there's some second tier guys that are pretty well known, like a Dargan Souls or a Vic Wraith. You know, people that have like over 1,000 subs, and they're pretty well known. If you're used to looking up, like challenge run videos because you're struggling with an SL1, you probably know the names Silver Bullet 993, Dargan Souls, Vic Wraith, obviously Ptolemy R and Lobos are you know people who have like over 100,000 subs probably. But then there's other people like G-Soul. I think when I first met G-Soul, he probably had like 17 subs. And it makes you wonder how many other people there are out there like that who are just amazing at the game. You've just never heard of them. And they're out there. They're plugging away at their videos and having a good time. But it's tough. It's tough to get noticed. It's tough to get that coveted Reddit bump. You know, you put something on Reddit and someone thumbs you down right away and the video just gets buried. Praise the sun. All right. I guess that's it. We get to try the Soul of Cinder now finally. Not the Soul of Cinder. Gwyn. The Lord of Cinder. I don't care about the 60,000 souls. There isn't any point in me doing anything with it. Although, you know what I could do? I take that back. I'm going to run back and buy a ton of these grass things. I think they help me out quite a bit. I've never used them before. I know that sounds crazy, but anybody who's watched my videos knows know that I really don't use a lot of buffs or anything. Like, I'll use a buffed weapon, but I don't stop and, you know, use a grass, or what are these called? Green blossoms, or bug pellets, or anything else. I really don't, ever. Hardly ever. So let's go back to Ulasile Township, and we'll pick up some of these green blossoms. Look at Aura. I'm not sure who Aura is. So that might be an example you just gave me. Oh yeah, this person's just amazing. You never heard of them, but I usually, like, if you go back and watch some of my older videos, like, say, my Yorm the Giant, I'll usually mention, like, I got this video off of Silver Bullet 993. You know, whoever I used to kind of copy it. Or to try to steal stats. The problem I have with my SL1s is I'm not good enough to completely steal most of these people's strategies. I have to kind of pick and choose. Like, I'm going to take this strat that you use, but I'm not good enough to use that one. So I have to cobble together a strategy that works for me. Okay, now we got 50 of these bastards. That Code Vein, what did they release a new, did they release a new, trailer for that Code Vein? What's that? Squillakilla's no-hit run through DS3? I don't think I'd have the patience for that. I don't. That's... I guess I don't even see the point. That would be like... It would be a lot of really unnecessary effort. A lot of unnecessary restarts. I guess that's what I'm looking for. They're like, now you have to restart just because you got hit once. And someone was trying to do that on DS3 full game. So if you got hit by one of Gale's arrows, which are bolts, that would be really easy. Or get nicked by his cape, then your run would be over. I'm sorry, that's fucking insane. It's just completely fucking insane. Yeah, you just go ahead and keep sleeping, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Vengeful Bakery was just saying. I just think that's just kind of crazy. Like, that's too much. Aura. I've never even heard of Aura, and I've watched so many videos, like searched so many videos in order to
in order to complete difficult, you know, probably starting with Pontiff on my first SL1, I started watching videos and realizing that there were a whole bunch of people that posted SL1 videos, and like I said, I had to kind of pick and choose what I could do and what I couldn't do. Like G-Soul's SL1 videos don't really do me much good because I absolutely have to have a shield in that fight, and most guys don't use shields, and I cannot do it without a shield. I just get my ass wrecked. I suppose if I tried to use spacing and get away from him so that I was outside of the range of the swords, that might work. I should check out my equipment here before I get started. Probably better off with a ring of steel protection than the flame stone plate ring, I'm thinking. Hey, Twisted Heart, what's going on? Well, I guess for anybody who came in, there's quite a few people in the chat, so if anybody's wondering what I'm doing here, this is a level 1 character, and we have now killed every single boss in the game, other than the final boss. So we did every optional boss, we did every mini-boss, we did every DLC boss, and we are now at the final boss in the game, and as you can see, my character is still level 1. This is, however, just NG, in case you're looking for something really amazing. It's only NG.
But it's all streamed, so, you know, you can't accuse me of cheating at all. Actually, I don't even want to attack any of these guys. I just want to keep going. And I think this second guy is the one that gives me fits sometimes. Like, he'll just come in and just give you a big old slam. That was easy. I don't know what's next. Some people were asking me earlier. I picked up a shooter game, G-Soul. I picked up the 3-part. It's like the BioShock collection, and the reason I picked that up is because I'm so terrible at shooters on PC. Oh, on a console. Like, I can play a shooter okay on PC with mouse look, and I'm just god awful at it on consoles. So I thought I'd pick that up and goof around with that and kind of practice and try to get better at that. Because, I don't know, there are times where I'd like to check out a shooter game. I think you go the outside of this guy, right? Yeah. I'm bad at shooters too, and part of that I think is my age. Oh, he just did it. Oh shit, we've got a problem here, guys. My glitch that I was talking about earlier just showed up. And like I said, it seems to affect me real bad in that one area, the wraiths. So, like, maybe it's like a... Shit. I got a problem here. Well, I mean, we're not going to find out here for a second. There's a glitch for those of you who are just tuning in. I've got something wrong with... Well, there was something wrong with my PS3 controller, and I was going to go buy a new one. But then someone told me that I could hook up my PS4 controllers to my PS3. And it doesn't take a lot of effort. They end up going by... they use Bluetooth, basically. It's easy to set up, though. But for whatever reason, when I went down to the wraiths and I was farming some wraiths for chunks, like sometimes I'll hit my R2 button, which is my strong attack with the club, and my character won't do anything. He'll just stand there. And it's not like an input lag where it's kind of slow when he attacks. He doesn't attack at all. He waits like a second and then he attacks. so it's not like a lag, it's more like a glitch. But for whatever reason, it really only happens down at the dark wraiths, which is, I think, really odd. And it hasn't really been affecting me elsewhere. It happened once before. Where was I? And it wouldn't be because it's a dark area, because I wasn't having that problem at the Four Kings, and that's very dark. I don't know. But if it's happening at Gwyn, I'm not going to be able to beat this guy. Until I buy a new controller. And I have to assume that it's the controller. I've never had that problem, and I've played this game many, many times before, and I've never seen it do that. The only thing that's changed is the fact that I'm using the wrong controller for the game. But then why would it only glitch out at certain times, not others? Just kind of weird. I don't want to parry this guy. I have already parried this guy to death on an SL1. I was going to try to do him without parrying. That was the whole point. But yes, I can parry him to death. He's really easy to parry to death, in fact. And I have a video of that if you want to see it. It's how to parry him to death. I'm not even getting that initial jump down. Well, it's been a long time since I fought this guy, so it's probably going to take a few tries. Also, I was blocking with my Dragon Crest shield and still taking like half of my health. Does he just hit that hard that he's consuming all of my stamina? And then taking another half off my... Same thing was happening to me, only happens in DS1. This is DS1. I was having a problem with that controller that I ended up mailing to Daniel N. When I bought my PS4 Pro. But he said he wasn't having problems with it, although he maybe has now. You're playing Dark Souls for the first time, Twisted? Well, enjoy your first time through the game, because you don't get a second chance to play it for the first time. And I would say you should probably leave the chat right away then. Because seriously, this game is so much more fun if you don't have it spoiled for you. I mean, I guess you're already at the very end and you've already seen the final boss, so whatever was going to get spoiled would be spoiled. So that's not... But I do believe quite a bit that people can kind of spoil the Souls games by watching too many videos and stuff. I always make sure my first playthrough is completely blind. I refuse to summon. And I level up like a mofo. Because I feel no need to look cool. Okay. Okay, well, at least I got through that without getting hit. Alright. Now, if I remember correctly, I really kind of want him to do kicks and... Well... Wow. This guy... Oh, what? Fucking fuck! There we go. No. Why did I just dodge there? And why did I not dodge there? I'm starting to wonder, this might be something that is a little bit outside of my skill set here. His stab attacks are so fast, I'm not sure that I have the reaction time to dodge those. Unless maybe I try to stay close to him in order to bait out as many of the... Maybe backing up isn't... Yeah. Jisoo used to be the guy in the full hovels that everybody was calling the Scrub Lord. I've never really been super heavy armor type guy. Although the first time I finished this game, I did finish it with the Black Knight Helper, and I believe I was wearing the Black Knight armor as well. And Dark Souls 2, I do like heavy armor as well. I don't know why. I think it's just the clunky nature of the game makes the clunky armor not seem so restrictive. We got two of them behind me now? Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to just back up from this guy. That's my feeling on this. Oh, I thought I was outside of his range. Did he seem like he slowed down there, or is that just the normal animation that he's got? He looked like he was kind of fucked up. Was I maybe getting some FPS lag there? I might have been. You can parry him. Yeah, I just said that. You can parry him. But I don't want to parry him. I've already parried him, and I've already posted a video of me killing him at SL1 by parrying him and explaining to people how to parry him, so that you can actually get him in a parrying loop. So I've done it before, and I'd rather not because it's kind of cheesy. I want to see if I can beat this guy straight up, which is kind of keeping with this entire run, because I did the same thing with the other three bosses that I feel like I kind of cheesed a little bit in previous runs. I used pyromancies on a few bosses, and I wanted to do them without pyromancies this time, and I did. So this is it. If I do this, I don't have a single fight that I look back on that I say, oh, I wish I had done that differently. Whereas if I parry him, I'm going to say, God, I'd have to do another whole SL1 just to go back and fight the Lord of Cinder and not parry him. And I don't want to do that. Even if I can't do it on this stream, because I'm getting tired and hungry and everything else, and I might have to cut this stream, even if I can't do it here, I will, at some point, beat this guy without parrying him at SL1. That was deadgy, so I was being scrubby there. I felt as though I was far enough away from him, but I was not, and that's... Or are you talking about that lag? Yeah, I felt like he kind of lagged on me. Nothing like... I never experienced anything like that in Dark Souls 3, though. Not this bad. He almost paused in midair on me. Here. Yeah, I don't know if I have the speed for him. Guys, I'm not kidding about that. I don't know if I have the reflexes to actually dodge that. He's so fast that I don't know that I can dodge in time. And I'm not going to wake up tomorrow morning and suddenly be 20 years old and have better reflexes. I might have to parry him to death. It might be my only choice. I mean, I could tank him if I were higher level and I had weapons and armor that I could take damage with. But as far as being in a position where I get one-shotted by this guy, I just don't. Wait a minute. Did we change up my armor at all? So I'm using the Ring of Steel protection. I'm going to check that again where I try to block him and just see how much damage it takes when I block him. I don't imagine that blocking him is going to do any good because it's already difficult to manage your stamina against this guy. And if you're trying to block with a shield, it's just going to be that much harder. In which case, I shouldn't even be using this shield. It shouldn't even be on. I should have the Grass Crest shield on my back. I'm not sure what that was.
I actually recovered from that, if you noticed, but then I tried to kind of correct myself in how I was moving on the to try to straighten out my trip down the platform there, and I overcorrected, walked right off the edge. Ugh. That's no good. Well, it might just be that I'm tired. I might just call it a night here shortly. And, but anyways, so G-Soul, I started this story earlier and was telling you why I started streaming all the time. And I know you've seen me doing streams before, but lately you've probably seen a lot of them. So I had that scare with the doctor, and they wanted to send me in for an MRI to see if I had a brain tumor. And I just started waking up in the middle of the night every night, and just like I had nothing better to do, I'm like, I'm just going to start streaming. And I'm telling you, I think, G-Soul, you said you don't feel like your internet is fast enough to stream. And that may be, and there's not really any solution I can give you for that. But if you are capable of streaming, I would do it. I think people would love to watch your streams. I imagine you can just like do amazing shit, especially in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, without that would just pop people's eyeballs. And it's fun. I mean, you meet a lot of different people. You meet other streamers. Some streamers get real frustrated when other people are kind of spamming their channel. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I'm not making any money off this anyway. But I find it fun. And I'm going to be playing the game anyway, so I'm just kind of like, I'm going to turn on a camera.
I dodged too early. Okay, now we wanted to do this. Yeah. So that was me holding up the shield to see what the shield would block. And it won't block anything. So I know people block the Soul of Cinder. I'm not accusing anybody of being a liar. You can block the Soul of Cinder, but you cannot block him at level 1. He's just gonna chew right through your what's he weak to? Lightning is good, right? Yeah, Gwyn is weak to fire. You smart-ass Parallax. He is not. He's not weak to fire. Actually, I don't know what I usually... No, I use a lightning weapon on him. I've used it before. Alright, is Parallax fucking with me? There are 23 people in here to tell me that Parallax is fucking with me. I don't want to bury him, G-Soul. I already did that. I want to end this Dark Souls run and literally say I never have to play Dark Souls again. Damn. Are you guys kidding me? Magic weapons all scale with intelligence, right? Fuck. Did you guys see that? I ran up there thinking, oh, I'll just parry this guy, and then just instinctively jumped backwards after I parried him. Will you fucking let me up? This is ridiculous. What the fuck? Is this the guy that drops the red? I don't even know which guy drops the red. Yes, this is the guy that drops the red. Really? Really? Fire chaos scales with humanities. No, I'm not going to waste that. In this game, you can kill Dark Hand NPCs for 20 plus humanities. Kill all of them. No, well, if I wanted humanity, I'd just go kill some rats, or I'd go into the area where Manus is. Really? Oh! Alright, I suck at parrying that attack. I'm not gonna lie. And that one. And that one. Why can't I not move?
because I was up against something. I love it. You know what? Let's just keep doing this. Let's see how well they engineered this game to just keep on punishing me for trying to drink an Estus. Drink an Estus? Oh, they let me. I'm dodging in a circle. That's really irritating. That was a parry. I mean, that was not a parry. That was an attempted parry. That was an attempted parry. Fucking A. I am like stuck in this corner and I cannot get out. That was an attempted parry. That was an attempted parry. There we go. How many tries did that take me? Is that 10? 10 tries? Okay. And there is method to my madness. The reason I was doing that was because I want, if he is indeed weak to fire weapons, then I can make my fire. I needed 2 more fire chunks, red chunks, in order to make a plus 10 fire club. Or I could make the battle axe plus 10. Nah. I've gotten used to this weapon. I might as well stick with it. That second red knight was, or that second black knight was hard to parry though. The first one was easy to parry. The ones with the swords are easy to parry. I don't know why the two-handed sword guy gives me such fits. Okay, so we should have a plus 8 club. Alright, if you guys are fucking with me. I guess we'll all get a big laugh. I don't know how I intended to end that sentence. If you guys are fucking with me, you're in big trouble. And I'm gonna be mad. Okay, so if you were, here's a question. We'll pick on a random person. The last person here who sounds like they finished. It sounds like Twisted Heart hasn't finished yet. So ZVYN. We'll call you Zvin. Okay, so Zvin. Let's imagine that you are 45 years old and your reflexes are not what they used to be. And you find yourself in a position where you need to fight Gwyn and you don't want to parry him, but you don't know what your other options are. You're going to have to try to fight him straight up. What's your strategy here? Are you going to try to stay outside of his range? Are you going to try to get close to him in order to bait out his kicks and his grab attacks, which are the easiest, I think, to punish? What's your strategy going forward here? Fuck me! I should do ASMR videos. That's what I should do. Be like, yes, and here we are. We're coming up on Gwyn. Oh my fucking god! They would be awesome. Anyways, I'm wondering if I'm not fast enough. If it turns out that I'm not fast enough to dodge his faster attacks, and I feel like that's a possibility, because when I was standing in there before and he was taking those quick swipes at me, I wasn't even close to dodging him. I didn't even know what hit me until I was laying on the ground. There's a mound to the right when you walk in that I used to circle around, bait attacks, and go in for hits. Okay, we can give that a shot. mound to the right.
I don't remember if I used to run past this guy or if I used to kill the one guy then. It's possible I used to kill that one guy. And then this guy run this way around. Okay, a mound to the right. Oh, okay. This here? Ooh. Fuck, he came right through the mound! You cunt! He's not supposed to do that. Hey! Oh, that would have been cool if I could have hit him right through there. I did. It's kind of cheap, but whatever. I didn't say I wasn't doing anything cheap. I just said I didn't want to parry him. Come on up here. There you go, Gwyn. Haha, that's two of them. Oh shit. Oh fuck! Oh shit. He got me away from my mound. The mound of life. That's right. Damn it. Gwyn doesn't care about no fucking mound, that's for sure. He's coming right through that fucker. No! Here we go. Come on up here. Oh, I could have had him there if he'd just been a little bit slower. Haha. Oh no. Oh, I'll take that. There we go. Oh, that was going so well.
What's up, Nick? Everybody keeps saying that. Every single person comes in and be like, why don't you just parry him? Like, as though parrying is really all that easy. It's not really all that easy to parry him to death. I know because I've done it. Well, maybe it's because I'm not really all that great at parrying. Nick, if you want to see me parry him to death, there's a video on my channel of me parrying him to death like a year ago. I want to do it without parrying him. Instead, I'd like to cheese him on this fucking mound of stalactites. Or are they stalagmites? I can't remember. That's like 6th grade science. It's a stalactite because it holds tight to the ceiling, or maybe it's a stalagmite because it might fall. What the fuck do I know? The point is, it's a stalag something or other. And I like that. I like that. That was a good. That was a good. Good call, Sven. G-Soul doesn't approve though. G-Soul's like, no, don't cheese him. Oh no, G-Soul does approve. Okay, I'll take it. Well, shit, that was so easy. I should. Well, no, I couldn't. I couldn't do the red tear stone with that. Oh, that's close. Anyways, Nick, I'm sorry for giving you shit about everybody telling me to parry, but everybody has been telling me to parry. And by the way, this is a level 1 run.
Remember, he staggers in 3 hits. I don't think I can get 3 hits off on him. Where the fuck is my mound? Oh, there it is. It's fucking hiding from me over here. There we go. I got you on the mound, bitch. Hey, that was pretty cool. Did you see that? No. Did I hit him? I did. Ooh. Boy, I don't like that delay much. Hey. Okay, I was getting cocky there because the last run was so easy and it just didn't seem all that difficult. I just got cocky and I'm like, oh, I'm just going to start R2 spamming this guy. But that's not wise. In fact, there's a reason that you're trying to cheese him on the mound. The mound is necessary. Otherwise, you could just run around hitting with R2s. Anyways, yeah, I guess I didn't show you, Nick, this character here. We're doing a level 1 run if you're still around. And we killed every boss in the game so far. So I don't mean to be mean and say, quit telling me to parry him, but a lot of people have been telling me that, and it's getting old. Stun lock him with 3 hits. 3 regular hits? Because I want the R2s because they hit through the mound. There's a guy running behind me too, fucker. Oh, shitballs. Oh, man. That was a bad dodge. I should lob fireballs at him now that I know he's weak to fire. You fucker. I know this guy misses every fucking time. And then this guy, you can just run out the back side of him and he fucking whiffs on you. I just hate that guy that's standing on the bridge. He's the worst. Really? Oh, that's my mound, isn't it? No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. My mound is up here. Oh, look at my souls were right on top of the mound. I do have a problem. That's one problem I have with this game that was really, really irritating in Demon Souls, and I did not notice as much in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, which means that they've corrected a lot. But like when you're dodging relative to something that you're locked on, your character can do really funky shit, and it can really mess you up. Like, you end up dodging in a direction you didn't feel like you were dodging at all. Just because the dodge itself, like, will change almost mid-air according to whether or not your target has moved. And I think they've changed that in the later games to make it a little bit more even, more predictable, basically. Because I definitely was feeling it there. I was trying to get to the mound, and I dodged to the side, and I wouldn't go the direction I thought I was going. I think to wrap up this, though, I'd like to do a final run through Dark Souls 3, because I really like the SL1 of Dark Souls 3, and I'm not sure why there are so many fanboys out there that are like, oh, Demon Souls was the best, and Dark Souls 1 was the best, and they just completely reject Dark Souls 3 like there's something wrong with the game, and I think it's a great game. I think it's really well balanced, and it's creative, and it has a lot of variety to it. And that would be one good way to just close out the series. Here it is. No! How can I not? Oh, I was up against it. Fuck me. Well, I guess that this hill strategy only worked on the first try. After that, it's complete and utter RNG to get through it. To actually even get to the hill seems like a real struggle. Maybe I shouldn't lock onto him in the beginning. I should just dodge and then sprint to the hill. We'll try that. Because I think backing up and trying to find the hill behind me is fucking me up too. Yeah, that's the thing for me too, G-Soul. One thing I like about Dark Souls 3 that a lot of people seem to miss out on, if they've done, presumably they've done other SL1s or they wouldn't be trying to judge. You have a lot of variety in that fucking game. I mean, as far as like what you can use, there's a lot. And part of that has to do with the ring selection, making things possible that wouldn't be possible otherwise. In Dark Souls 2, which is not a fun... I don't know how Vic Wraith does it, you guys. I guess both Parallax and G-Soul know who Vic Wraith is. I don't know how he does it. I suppose he's done it for so long and so many times that it all feels very comfortable to him. But that game at SL1 is... It's not fun. It's not even that it's any harder. The bosses are actually easier. But you're just getting constantly mobbed throughout the game. And the stamina management and like your ability to heal with Estus and everything, everything is so fucking slow. And yeah, like in Dark Souls 3, I don't know. I mean, how many people have you seen beat Gale with a fire broadsword? That's how I beat him, and I did it in 5.5 minutes, so it's not like it was a super slow kill or anything. That was just my method. Ah, that worked a little better. I need to quit doing that. Fucking A, get off. See, like that there. What was I doing the first time that I'm not doing this time? I was reacting. I wasn't being aggressive. I was reacting to what Gwyn did. I wasn't trying to get a hit in on him. I was just countering after he had attacked. I think that's what's going on here. Because that hill went from awesome, this is going to be easy, to I don't stand a fucking chance at this. And you know what else? No, that's not going to help me. I was going to say I should put my shield on. It seems like he isn't hitting me for full amounts through there. You think I'm using the wrong mound? That's the mound I was using before, wasn't it? I think so. I think I'm just... What I'm doing is I'm trying to take the fight to him, and I should be reacting to his attacks. But I'll double check and make sure I'm at the right mound. Although I don't know what the right mound is. You're the one to tell me to go there. If I'm at the wrong mound, let me know. I'll look around this time so you can see. It's not the one that's to your right when you walk in. You're going to the far right one. Alright. Hey! Fucker's all creeping up on me and shit, being spooky. The fuck was that? Is that not it right there? I guess there's a certain RNG there. If you're gonna run past him, you gotta hope that he pauses. If he's just gonna chase you down, there's almost no way to deal with it. Any reason you're not using an occult weapon? What do occult weapons scale with? Pretty sure the chaos weapons scale with humanity, right? And I'm gonna die too much, so that's pointless. You might as well just go with a fire. Alright, you bastard. I don't think so. I guess I don't remember what an occult weapon is. I'm not sure if I've ever used one other than to maybe get the achievement. It's like a cross between dark and fire, maybe? Does it scale with faith and intelligence? Does it scale with a certain... covenant? Oh. Well, I'm only level 1, so I'm not sure if that makes a big difference, that maybe an occult wouldn't be all that great at level 1. Yeah, I know. Down by... I don't even think I grabbed it, because it's inside of a mimic chest, isn't it? Hey. No, this is not it. I think I had the right mound, buddy. What the fuck, man? This is it. I can't even get a jump. Like, I can't even get the fight started. He's so aggressive. He just flies at me, and I can't even get a start on the fight. Maybe I'm just getting tired. It's been a long time that I've been streaming. I feel bad, though. I'd like to finish it here. It's like, You came all the way through this. You basically beat... What did I beat today? I took an SL1 through Artorias, Manus, Kalameet. Oh, no, wait a minute. Did I kill Artorias yesterday? No, yeah, I killed Artorias yesterday. I killed Manus, Kalameet, the Four Kings, Gwendolyn, Priscilla, and now here. It just seems like odd to stop on the last boss. But I am getting kind of tired and hungry. Yeah, when you say that though, Nathan, you say it would be better than fire or lightning. Would it be better with a SL1 character? Because the scaling makes a big difference there. Lightning and fire don't scale with any levels. I'm level 1. Not NG, level 1. Ooh, he could have caught me with that stab. Fuck you! See, he comes right through this mound. Homie don't give a shit about stalactites. He's like, fuck stalactites. What the fuck, man? Dude, you guys watch this. I had this guy down to like a quarter of his health. It was easy. I just ran around this thing, and now he's just like fucking wrecking me right through it. We went from this is easy to this is impossible in like one run. And nothing has changed, as far as I know. You know what I did notice, though, is that a lot of times when he's hitting me, he's not completely draining my health like he was before. Like before, it was just like one hit. And it's almost like being blocked by the mound affects his damage. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Unless he's just like hitting me with the end of his sword, so he's not getting good solid hits as a result of the mound. I don't know why I dodged twice there. Only the second dodge counted. I'm not going to try to run away from him this time. I think that maybe affects his aggressiveness. I mean, I'm going to run away from him, but I'm going to lock onto him and back up into that mound the way I was doing before. I mean, that was what worked for me, so we'll go back to the well. And I was not using a shield, so... Although I'm tempted. Here it is. What the hell?
I don't know what to say. But Svin, I did this the first time, and this was the mound I was using, and it worked out just great. It's to the right, but it's farther back. See, I'm not even at my computer. I'm looking at a computer screen, but it's just hooked up by a long DVI cable into my living room, so I can sit here and be a lazy ass and play video games on my couch. But I don't actually have my computer in front of me. It's in another room. You fucker. But if you think if I'm fighting at the wrong one, I'm certainly interested in that, because it's not going so well suddenly. Despite how well it went the first time, it's suddenly not going so well. I think I was just getting really lucky. Do. Ba-da-ba-da. And you know what's really stupid is I'm having so much trouble just getting to this point where I can hide from him. How would I fight him regularly? I went the wrong way around that guy. That was pretty lucky. Hey, see you later, Twisted. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, what about this one here? Is that the mound? No. Too small. How about this? No. That one fucks me up. See, I can't get any... I can't get my stamina on this guy. Oh, that's what fucks me right there. Oh shit. Fuck. I don't know how you're supposed to heal against this guy. You know what I almost feel like doing is going in there with a Cestus or Kestis, however you pronounce it, and then parrying him just in order to heal. just to get him to leave you the fuck alone for a second so that you can heal. But actually that was working better and I wasn't cheesing him. I see Scrub finally killed Manus. Yes, I killed Manus. Oh, look, Donald Trump came to the chat. The best game in history? It's awesome. I don't know if I'll give it the best game in history, though. It is really awesome. And I don't resent you for thinking it's the best game in history. I don't think I'll go quite that far, though. Although it would definitely be top 5. I wish some old games that were so amazing when I was growing up or like in college and stuff weren't so old. Like you could enjoy the current graphics and whatnot on a really old game like, say, Baldur's Gate 2, which was just an amazing game. The original Tomb Raider, which they kind of remade, but that was a really, really fun game back in the day. But of course, you can't really go back and appreciate those games because the graphics are so bad now.
See, and I don't know what to say about that. I mean, one of the problems is I'm taking my eyes off of the enemy and just glancing up at my stamina bar because I'm so worried about keeping my stamina up while I'm doing this fight. But like that attack there, when he jumps forward and stabs me, I don't know that I have the reflexes to do that, to get out of the way of that. It's too fast. And the closer I am to him, the harder it is. I mean, the faster the attack is, the closer I am to him. It's truth, not opinion. I don't know. There are a lot of opinions out there that people think are truth. But pretty much any religion, you get a whole lot of opinions masquerading as truth. Now, if we're having conversations about great video games, they're pretty much all going to be opinions. Unless it's like number of bosses in the game. Dark Souls 2 had the most bosses of any Souls game. Truth, I guess. I think it did.
If you don't count Bloodborne. Bloodborne probably had more. See, that attack right there, I don't know that I can deal with. Yeah, and if he catches me with one of them, then he follows up with the second, and the second one is instant death. And another thing I don't understand, as I'm running around fighting this boss, how come I'm dodging and it sounds like I got hit, like I make a grunting noise, like I got hit, but then I look up at my health bar and I didn't take any damage. And I seem to be doing that a lot. Here, let me go to the bathroom quick. I don't know though, River, that Sven here had told me to go use this mound, and it worked out really well, and I was not being two-shotted. It seemed like a lot of my hits were only taking a small fraction of my health. Well, not a small fraction, and then it varied a lot. Like sometimes I wouldn't get hit by much, and then other times it would take half my health. But my first try, when after he told me that, I had him down to like maybe a quarter of his health, and I'm like, oh, this is going to be easy, you know? I'm just going to cheese him on this, because I don't mind cheesing him a little bit. I just don't want to parry him, because I've already done that. And if someone wants to watch a video of me parrying the boss, they can do that by checking out the channel. It's already on there. But I don't know what I'm doing differently now. And why it was so easy that first time. And I think Sven kind of suggested that maybe I was at the wrong mound, but I think it's the one I used the first time. So even if I was at the wrong mound, it was working for me. Maybe I was backing up for him, and now I'm trying to stay close to the mound, and that's my problem. I don't know. I honestly have no idea how it's differing, or whether or not I'm improving here. Ooh, that was close. I don't mind the cheese. I'm not concerned with that. But I don't want to cast any spells, and I don't want to parry him. And the parrying is, of course, just because I've done it before. I want to kill him straight up. With a weapon. Doesn't matter what weapon. With a weapon. That was really bad of me. I just... You fuck. What the fuck me? Alright. He two hits you regardless. So I'd suggest parrying him, yes, because you technically are getting hit, but you have invincibility frames when you roll, yes. One of the problems I'm having right now with this fight that I have not been experiencing for most of the game, it calls back to Demon Souls, is an aggressive enemy that you're constantly trying to dodge away from, and it's fucking with my camera. So I dodge to the side, and I kind of end up going up at an angle, maybe a little bit towards him, because he's moving around so much while I'm trying to dodge. Now, some people are probably going to say, well, don't lock on then. And that's fucking horseshit. There's no way in hell I would beat this boss if I wasn't locked on. So that's like a non-starter as far as the strategy goes. I did fight the Ceaseless Discharge legitimately, though. We didn't cheese him at all. That happened to me on both my SL1s, though, where he didn't fall off the cliff. And if he doesn't fall off the cliff, you're just forced to fight him straight up. You don't have a choice. Because he won't reset. He won't do it a second time. You have to get him on the first try. Corners OP. The corners of the... Yeah, every time I get backed up against one of these little hills, though, it fucks me up. Whoop. How's this hill?
No, he goes right over the top of it. And there's exactly what I was talking about. I was trying to dodge one way. I was not dodging that way. And that attack there, he stabs. If I make it through the stab, I don't make it through the counter. You hear where I'm making a grunting noise? Yeah, there you go. Just fucked. You just ran into something, he just fucks you. Keep on moving from corner to corner? Or memorize every single one of the little stalactites all over the place? I don't understand why people sit and talk about how difficult Artorias is because he's aggressive. Artorias isn't aggressive compared to Gwyn. He's not even fucking nearly as aggressive as Gwyn. He's not even in the same ballpark. I mean, Gwyn does not let up. He just chases you all over the place. He never stops. Artorias stops all the time. He lets, well, if he hits you, it gets kind of hard to heal because he'll get a little bit more aggressive on you and kind of chase you around a little bit more, but you know, for the most part, everything he does is perfectly dodgeable. The wind-ups are slow, they're easy to see coming. Gwyn just fucking just all of a sudden stab, swing, and you're dead. And he combos me up. That's one of the big problems too. He just keeps comboing me, and I can't get my stamina back. Like that. When he does that, that's intended to fuck you up. When he like just jumps to the side like that, it... Fuck me. Fuck. Fucking backed up against something again. Nice. Nice. And I'm fucking backed up against something again. What the fuck? I don't have the entire fucking thing memorized. Like, I absolutely know where I'm standing at all times. I'm thinking I'm up against the hill. I didn't even realize I was back towards the fog gate. The river wolf is Bavarian. Parallax is Saxon. What? Huh? What? I keep on clicking on that like I'm going through a fog gate. Okay, here, I'll stop here. Parallax has given me some tips here. I also found a good strategy, Scrublord. You can avoid the initial jump without rolling by walking up, waiting for him to jump, and run away. Then you can get 2 hits and it stuns him. And if you kind of circle around him when he's stunned and regain your stamina, you can stun him again. Walls OP, needs no clip, yeah. Drake, please don't die. Well, dying is going to be part of this run, unfortunately, Drake. But thanks for your interest. Okay, so if I walk in and I just stand there, like I walk so that I'll be somewhat close to him, I assume, but not close enough for him to hit me. I got pitter-patter footsteps in back of me. I'll try that. I mean, if I can get even 2 free hits at the beginning of the fight, that's a start. It's more than I'm getting off of the jump attack. I mean, unless I go ahead and parry it.
Parallax and the River Wolf are both Germans. Oh, you're talking about their... I thought you were talking about the actual rivers. They're a river parallax? I'm German. Kind of. My ancestry is German. Mostly. That's pretty common in my part of the country, though. I live in the Midwestern U.S. And we're mostly Germans and Swedes. Do 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 do. That was wonderful. That really went well. Maybe I am getting tired, and that makes me feel terrible. That it's like, yeah, I'll be able to beat this if I just go ahead and do this tomorrow. But then it's like you've come so far to shut off at the very end of, you know, the game. But then again, if I'm moving backwards, there isn't much choice. If you're just getting worse at this point,
then you're kind of beating your head against the wall. Fail trolls are gonna fail, huh? Alright. Okay, so you think if I just, like, maybe stand right here? Okay, that was apparently too close. He does have kind of a goofy little jump, doesn't he? Are you fucking kidding me? Did you see that? Fuck me! That attack, I cannot. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to dodge that. That one attack that he has that's a side swipe thing that's like super fast, I'm not fast enough. I'm not even close to fast enough. He hits me before I even realize that he's swinging. You keep walking up to him, no sprinting during it. What? Keep walking up to him, no sprinting during it, until you see him start jumping. Then you sprint the hell back or you dodge back. Because you can't turn around and sprint in this game. It like takes the game 2 seconds to realize that you want to sprint. So like if I walk forward like this and then back up quick, when he jumps, I guess I'm not understanding what the strategy is there. What I'd like to do is re-find my mojo on that mound that almost gave me a win on my first try. And you know what else frustrates me? Is when I do something over and over like this. Like, getting past that guy is really not all that easy. So how come I can't dodge Gwyn? I don't seem to have any problems dodging past these guys. So what's the difference? I'm going to stand right at the fog gate and see what happens. Nothing. I don't understand what you're asking, Parallax, honestly. His jump is based upon your current position. He doesn't jump to a certain spot. We just established that there. As in, I walked in the door and I just stood at the fog gate. And that's where his jump was. Was right where I was standing. No, if I go to a video, I'll do this tomorrow. Because there are all kinds of videos I could have watched. Then again, I mean, I could have watched videos of Manus and Kalameet too, and that probably would have sped things up a lot. Whoa! Here's what I'm hearing you say. You're saying, walk up to him as you walk through the door, and then when he jumps, sprint backwards. But that's not really going to work. That attack right there. That fast attack right there is too fast for me to react to. And no amount of practicing is going to make me react to that attack. I'm too old for it. I could possibly parry that attack, and that might sound kind of silly. You go, well, how can you parry it but you can't dodge it? Well, because you can anticipate it a little bit better. And I guess the dodges, well, I mean, the parries are the same way. If you parry and you're not, and you whiff on a parry, you're probably going to get punished for it. But I am used to doing anticipatory parries, whereas with dodges, I generally am using visuals. One new woman punished me in my bed for every time I die. Alright. I'm gonna have to go buy some condoms. It's gonna have to be like an economy size. I'm not sure I got that in me. Did I just have one woman? I think I can only handle one at my age. The days of dreaming of numerous women they're done. You're just kind of like, yeah, I'm sorry. It sounds like fun, but I just don't have it in me. See, that, there again. Fuck me. Do you see that? How it seems to affect his damage? What the fuck was that? Like that. How did I fucking lose lock on? How did I fucking lose my lock on? I was just circling around and just all of a sudden my lock-on was gone. I didn't know which way I was facing anymore. Alright. Where's your modern Nightbot when you need him? Just fucking ignore him. It kind of sounds stupid, Scrub Lord. But trust me, that's how I managed to do it, and I was surprised by how it works. Okay. Just keep running up to Gwyn until he jumps. When he jumps, run back towards the fog gate. Oh, so he's gonna jump over my head, is what you're saying. Sprint at him, and then turn around and sprint back. Am I gonna have enough stamina? Are these R1s or R2s? I don't think I'd have time to pull off two R2s, and I wouldn't have enough stamina either, so they must be R1s. I'm gonna go underneath the jump, is what you're saying. I'm not gonna outrun it, I'm gonna go underneath it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use. I'm gonna try to use both of them. River. So So if what Parallax is saying is going to score me like 4 quick hits early in the fight, and then I can retreat to the mound, then that's probably the way to go. But that mound has been iffy. The mound has looked good at times, and then other times it's just been completely worthless. Although I approached it a little bit differently that time. So I'm going to sprint right at this guy.
What? I was sprinting right at him,
And he just wrecked me.
We're not on the same page then. That's maybe not what you were saying that I was supposed to do. Parallax is like, Scrub Lord, dude, you're not listening. Dude. I'm missing half of the strategy. It does seem to be working, Riverwolf. Unfortunately, that last one I just like randomly lost lock on, and it's like trying to reestablish lock on every single dodge. This entire fight, I can't get my stamina together. And if I get too close to him, he's able to do the faster attacks that I'm complaining. Just, I don't have the reflexes to dodge around. So, that's why that mound strategy seems to work for me, I think, because I can kind of keep him a little bit at a distance. The biggest problem I have is that eventually I need to punish him, and when I punish him, then obviously I have to get close enough for him to use a quick attack on me. Oh, you missed it, Vaden. This has been happening a lot. I've been good at this. See? Hey, you let me heal.
Really? He's done that to me a few times. Where he has like a tracking stab that goes to where I dodge to, and I don't know what the solution to that is. I can't see it ahead of time, but I would assume he won't do it if you're tracking or if you're strafing him to the right. I'm sorry, if you're strafing him to the left. I assume he will not do that attack. Or he'll do the attack and he'll miss.
All right. Yes, Sammy, I'm still going. All right, Parallax, you're missing half the strategy. As soon as you see him start the jump animation, you run back.
Yeah, but... all right, okay, there's 2 problems with that theory. One, if I'm sprinting one direction and I turn around... Look at... See, do I immediately start sprinting in the other direction? Watch. Sprint. Turn around. That's slow. Alright, here's my other problem with that. When you say... Whenever you say immediately, you're talking to someone who lacks the reflexes to actually dodge him regularly. So, what is immediate? I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Like, I'll be able to turn around and I'll get hit, and you'll say, well, you gotta be faster than that. And I'll say, well, I can't be faster than that. That's as fast as I can go. Literally, I'm at the edge of my abilities there. But I'll try it. We'll give it a shot here. Oh yeah, that's right. You can do a little circle with the thumbstick and that allows you to run backwards. Oh, that's a good point. See, you SL1 NG plus 7 no roll guys understand that shit.
I'm not sure what happened there. He kind of pushed to the side. He normally doesn't do that. He kind of moved over on me. And it won't pivot you. So like this, go. Sprint. No. Sprint. 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 Alright. I'll give it a shot. Do I start running the moment I enter the fog gate? Because then I'm going to run out of stamina. If I'm sprinting the whole time. More like run towards him, then sprint away.
You're probably right. This is probably something that would be a lot easier if I were watching a video to see exactly what you're talking about. And it's not going to kill him for me. It's just going to be a couple free shots in the beginning, right? Okay, I'm going to run towards him. And I'm going to sprint. Nope.
Parallax, what are you talking about? That wasn't even close to him missing me. Like, it wasn't like he just barely caught me with the end of his sword. He was completely buried me. More like run towards him and sprint away. I don't think I think that what you're talking about requires reflexes I can't do, Parallax, honestly. I can watch the video. Here, there's an easy way to do that. Oops.
There. You can actually post. I put you on a mod status so you can actually post the link if you want. I have a feeling what you're going to post, though, Parallax, is something I'm going to say I'm not fast enough to do that. It's kind of like watching G-Soul kill Orphan at BL4. It's like, I see what you're doing, I just can't do it. Here, let me die one more time here, because I'm not going to be able to Ooh. He doesn't usually do that attack. I dodged too early. I knew I dodged too early, too. Nice. Take an attack, buddy. Really? Oh my god. Okay. I'll run it. Everybody can hit that link if you want. That way you'll be able to see what I'm looking at. Oh. I swear to God, Parallax. Oh, shit. I accidentally left my own stream. I swear to God, I thought you said to turn around when he jumped. You didn't turn around when he jumped. You turn around as soon as he starts running. Okay. That was either me misunderstanding or maybe you communicated it wrong, but probably me misunderstanding. And that's why I was saying, that doesn't sound like something like I can do, because when he jumps, I just barely have enough time to just dodge out of the way myself. Although I do have a tendency to dodge that too early, so... Okay, no, but I saw what you did there. At the beginning, anyways. I didn't watch the whole video. I watched the beginning. It's still, I mean, that's still only going to give me a little bit more of a leg up on it. I'm going to have to figure out a way to take this guy down while keeping a distance from him. And I'm not entirely certain that the mound trick is what's working for me. I think that keeping my distance, baiting out the jumps, and then when he does the jump, I punish, and then it's just RNG. I just have to hope that he doesn't follow that up with one of his quick attacks that wrecks me. And if he does, I have to start over. Because I don't have an answer for that. And I'm out of stamina, so there's that. He didn't even do anything, Parallax. What are you... What? See that? That's what I'm talking about. I've got to hope that he doesn't do that. So he does his jump attack, which I can punish. Fucker, let me heal, you fuck. God, this guy. Yeah, see, I honestly, I don't understand what people are doing in order to beat him. at least with this weapon, and I know people use this weapon to beat him, it just... his reaction, he's so fast in his counters to everything that you just don't have an opening to hit him with a strong attack. Yeah, I know, River. And that might end up being what it comes down to. I might end up parrying this guy in the end. I really don't want to, though. It's the last boss of the run, and I've done everything the way I didn't do it last time that I felt was kind of cheesy. And I feel like that it's so easy to parry this guy that it's kind of cheesy. So I avoided using any pyromancies against Manus or Kalameet or Artorias, although I didn't use pyromancies against Artorias last time I fought him either. And this is like the last fight that I maybe wanted to do a little bit differently than I did in my first SL1. I ran back to the fog gate too early. I didn't turn around until he was moving. There's like a sweet spot. Oh, well, you said as soon as he started moving. Alright. Nope. I'll watch the video. I'm not getting any better at this is the problem. I'm not going to end up beating him if I'm moving backwards at this point. As soon as his jump animations, that's what I did the first time and it wasn't even close. Like he just literally buried me. And now all of a sudden my video output went low. Why is that? Stream is... Huh. I don't know. If you guys are experiencing some slowdown on the video, I don't know why it is. It might have something to do with me having left the page for a minute. I don't use Imgur. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know it's a website. Or Snapchat, or Discord. I don't even have a Facebook page. I have a Twitter account that I never use. Yeah, I saw that line in the floor. Walk up to the line in the floor and then turn around. Alright. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Oops. Oh, I almost fell off there. Alright, here we go. Come on, baby. Yeah, I know it is. Don't use image hosting. Like, ever. Okay, turn around. Haha! That didn't do me shit. I see what you're saying. I mean, Parallax, I see what you're saying. You run to that dark part in the floor, and then you turn around, but how, honestly, does that really help me that much? I'm going to turn around, I'm going to get a shot on him or two, but... I mean, that's part of the fight. I'm going to need a lot more than 2 shots on the guy. if I'm going to get through the fight. It's a good start, though. I mean, if you can get, like you said, you could get 2 hits, get a stagger, get behind him, get 2 more hits for another stagger. Yeah, that would be pretty big, I guess. I need to turn around there again, though. So I need to sprint at him, turn around at the dark circle, sprint at him again, hit him twice, get behind him, hit him twice more. Am I going to have stamina to do all that? Apparently I do, because you're doing it at level 1 too. By the time you turn around, his back is facing you. That's why it's a good strat. By the time... He was facing me that time. Or was I just being too slow? No, why would he not be facing me? Or are you talking about after you hit him twice and stun him, then you can get behind him? Because he's going to be facing me when I... after he takes his swing. I'll go again. Okay. Go in. Turn around. Turn around. Okay. Well, I mean, I died there, but that's fine. I mean, we at least explored what the strategy was. So if I get in the 2 hits, and then I quick lock onto him so that I can strafe around him, because otherwise I'm just going to be swinging at air. Yeah, I see it. I got it. I mean, my performance wasn't exactly up to par, but I mean, the strategy is clear to me now anyway. And you actually want to run at him as he's kind of... And I think that that's another fuck-up that you can make, is you'll end up running back towards him to get your punish and get hit. And then get some distance from him, right. So you could probably take, like, if you did this right, you could take off 1/4 of his health to start the fight. Ooh. I wonder if I'm strafing the wrong way around him, too. If you maybe should be strafing left instead of right. What? You can just kill him outright by just keep on stun locking him? Is that what you're saying? Nope. I didn't go far enough. Is it just me? Do other people experience that when they're fighting Gwyn, where they just go, this guy's swinging so fast I can't react to his swings? Because he swings fucking fast as shit. That's faster than Artorias ever swings his weapon. By far. I mean, he just walks off and it walks up to you and it's just all of a sudden, BAM! And the weapon swung. fuck, I almost walked off that looking down at chat. Yeah, I mean, he swings like stupid fast. And that's maybe why I go, well, I can parry him, because you can stun lock, you can get him into a parry loop. So as long as you get that first parry, you're fine. All you have to do is get lucky. Oh, there's a dude behind me. He's coming to the party. It's dance party. Gwyn's dance party. Let's bring your own beer, buddy. Hope you got some. Alright, let's try this again. Now, don't turn around too soon this time. Nope.
That wasn't even one of his fast attacks, you guys. That was just an attack. If you can't dodge that, you can't beat the boss. I got some green blossoms. Not that they're gonna do me any good. Whoa! Oh, that was close. I normally dodge there. Alright, thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it, Parallax. I'm sorry I couldn't quite pull it off. I'll get it eventually, though. Maybe not tonight. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You can post whatever you want. It doesn't bother me. I don't get real excited about ads and stuff like that. I know it bothers a lot of streamers. It doesn't bother me. Most people that are gonna spam a channel
Suck anyway. Okay, so I do not have the time to use the green blossom after I enter. You're gonna have to use the green blossom before you enter the fog gate and then do your run. Because if you use the green blossom after you enter the fog gate, it fucks up the timing of everything. There he started running at me long before. Medicin Valdi. Medicin Valdi. Damn. Alright. At the pillar on the bridge. Whoop! How long does a green blossom last, though? It's got to be longer than 60 seconds, then. That's how long stuff lasts in Bloodborne, and did you see that fucker? Holy cow, he just tried to cut my head right off. Stuff in Bloodborne and DS3 only lasts a minute, doesn't it? 60 seconds? Except for those little bundles. Those only last like 20 seconds, I think. Maybe 30. I got this shit. I got this shit. I'll use it up here. I'll use it as soon as I see this guy. There you go. Oh, that guy was coming up behind me. Oh, I thought he was pretty cool. Whoop! That didn't work. Really? Really? He just walked right through the shit? Hey! Where the fuck is my heal? I had a perfect opportunity to heal. When am I supposed to heal on this cunt? I'm gonna keep running away from him and see what the... See... Fuck! That was interesting. Oh, I can take that. Okay. How do people do that? I mean, I don't get it. How do people actually dodge that? Oh, nice. Hey. What the fuck? That's what I'm talking about right there. Those swings, I do not have the speed to pull off. I can't do it. And it also doesn't help at all that sometimes my guy decides to go completely sideways. Can't do it. And if I get lucky... No. Jump. Now I've got no stamina at all. fuck? You have to start running back earlier if you use a green blossom in the fight. What? Why would that matter? Like he can tell that I've got a green blossom? I don't move faster with a green blossom. Hey Robin, what's going on? Yeah, I got the Gwyn. Everything's dead too, I didn't skip anything. I even killed the optional bosses. I mean the optional mini bosses. So I like killed the Hydra in both the Hydras. I guess those are both optional mini bosses, aren't they? Are there any other optional mini bosses? I'm thinking there's another one. Oh man, he almost knocked me off. It's gonna click soon. That's what happened in the last one, isn't it? It's like, this sucks, I'm not getting anywhere, I can't do this. And then just all of a sudden, yeah, it's done. I don't know that... Here we go. No. Ah! That was a crock of shit. Hey! I dodged backwards, but I think I was out of stamina. So that was my fault. I got greedy. Seriously, is there a good time to heal with this guy? It seems like if you can catch him... As a general rule, when playing Souls games, any Souls game, this is true of Bloodborne and Demon Souls as well. As a general rule, the time to heal, when you're in like a low-level run or a really difficult boss that's really aggressive, you have to use what you would have used as an opportunity to hit the boss in order to heal. So, you know, if you're comfortable punishing his grab attack, for instance, and I am. He has got a grab and a kick. I haven't seen him kick me at all. I wonder why not. But anyways... So you have to wait till he does his grab attack, and you've got to waste that opportunity that you would have used to hit him, and you've got to use that opportunity to heal instead. Gwyn says, fuck that. Fuck that. You might have been able to hit me here, but I'm not going to let you heal. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, but he'll still Sven, he still after he does that grab attack, you can heal and he'll still sometimes wreck you. Like there's no time when it's safe to heal. As best I can tell.
There are times when it's safer to heal. When he does his long jumping attack that I usually punish him for, that's a time that you might be able to heal. When he does his grab attack, you might have time to heal there, or you probably will, but there's no safe time. And of course, he can cross the whole damn arena. Really? Look at that fucking stamina. Fuck me! Oh shit. Fuck! I'm fucking running. There isn't even that much to run into, and somehow he runs me into everything the whole way through. I'm fucking up against something again. How? There aren't even that many obstacles in here, and I'm constantly standing up against one of them. He will roll catch you. He hasn't done it recently, Robin, but there is a roll catch attack that he has that he does a stab. Let's see, it would be to his left. After a particular attack that he has. So if you happen to roll left, you'll roll right into his stab. I'm not parrying him, Michael. I've already parried him to death once. At SL1, and this is an SL1 character. I guess there's a few extra people here now, so you guys should see what I'm doing. This is a level 1 character. I am not parrying the Lord of Cinder, or the Soul of Cinder, or no, the Lord of Cinder, Gwyn. I've already done that. If you want to see a parry of Gwyn and how to parry Gwyn, you can check my YouTube channel. This is me trying to kill him without parrying him, which I am finding far more difficult. Far more difficult. Because at least when you're parrying him, he stops moving. And here, he just never fucking quits. He's just on my ass the whole fucking way. Doop 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 doop. Oh, I better get my green blossom ready. This seems like the better place to use it. He hasn't wrecked me yet, but I know that that one could come up behind me. Oh man, you see how fast my stamina goes up with that green blossom on? That's crazy. It's crazy. Alright. Alright, go down here. Hit this, come back, hit him again. Nope. Okay, so the timing on that, as much as we like to pretend, oh yeah, this is easy, there's still a lot of timing involved there. You really have to get that right. Otherwise, well, like there, we kind of got a dual attack. I stunned him at the same time that he stunned me, and that, of course, defeats the purpose of it all. Yeah, I actually, I already said that, Sven. Maybe you were gone for a while. I made that comment, like, why don't I just parry him in order to heal, and then I can go back to fighting him regular? That actually would be kind of funny to see. Like, if someone was doing a video, like, posted a video where they're like, because, of course, the person watching the video is going to be like, well, now that you've parried him, why didn't you just take your riposte? It's like, well, I just wanted to heal. Oh... Honestly, though, I don't find him that easy to parry either. The reason I find the parrying method easier is because you only have to land one of them, and you can loop him. So, you know, I mean, eventually you're going to get the parry. I cannot seem to parry that opening dodge, though. Or that opening leap that he does. I don't know what it is. The timing of it is all fucked up. I get, like, maybe 1 out of every 10 times he does that, I'll actually hit that parry. Oh, shit. Damn that guy. I always think he's going to catch me. That reminds me of Artorias' move. Well, you guys, I went past the... Seriously? Do you see how far away he was when I went into my heal animation? Like here? Wasn't someone just saying when he does his grab attack, he's got a long cooldown? He doesn't have any cooldowns that are long enough to guarantee an Estus. Not one. Well, the stagger. I guess if you stagger him, you probably have time to heal. But that's kind of pointless, because if you're staggering him, you're on the offensive. Yeah, that's the problem, Michael, that this guy... It sounds silly because you think of parrying as being kind of a pro mechanic, but it's similar to Gundyr, Champion Gundyr in Dark Souls 3. That, like a lot of your SL1 runners and stuff, will actually say no parry in the title just because they know that it's harder to do Gundyr or Gwyn without parrying him. And that doesn't mean that either one of them are easy to parry to death. They aren't. I mean, you're still going to have to land the parries. But they're easier to parry than they are to fight straight up. I can't believe it hasn't asked me to repair any of my equipment. How long have I been fighting this guy? It's got to be over 2 hours. can't believe how fast that stamina goes up. It's crazy. It's crazy good. I missed him altogether, you guys. And that, if anyone ever asks, well, why don't you just practice playing not locked on? Really? Okay, there's your animation. Ooh, I did get a heal off there. The fuck? Nope. Fuck me! There are 5 fucking pillars in this whole fucking place, and I'm constantly backed up against one of them. He waits for you. He's backing you up against that shit. He waits until you're going the right direction, and then he waits for you to back up into it. Fuck you. And that Phantom Reach. His sword is not that long. It's obviously engineered to be Phantom Reach. And he just waited for me to stand up. There wasn't ever any opportunity for me to actually dodge there. Gotta go drive. I'll be back 2 hours probably. See you guys. Phantom, if I'm still working on this in 2 hours, kick my ass off. I don't know. Fly to Wisconsin and fucking unplug my internet or something. I don't know, Michael, I don't know that Gwyn's AI is good. I don't know that any of the AI in this game is good. What Gwyn is fast as shit. And that might mimic AI. It seems like he's smart, because he won't let you get away, but that's just because he's fucking so much faster than you. And the AI, as far as you're talking about whether or not he punishes you, yeah, it's the same thing. The animations for all of his attacks are far less than it takes you to sip an Estus. So he's programmed that when you sip an Estus, he just immediately goes into one of his animations. And that removes whatever benefit you would have had by sipping the Estus, usually. And sometimes just kills you outright. What the fuck? Really? Now I don't know if I'm gonna have time to sip that. You fucking cunts. I can't do it here either. I'm gonna have to do it in the door. Maybe one of my problems is I keep going for the strong attacks and I need to just take the small attacks. Take what I can get. It's a lot less damage, but I get more of those staggers, right? Come on, give me a jump. Not bad. Like that. Fuck. Oh. Fucker.
I'm just gonna let that speak for itself, you guys. Wow, you guys are way behind me on the video. Like, it's like normally there's like maybe a 10 or 15 second delay on the video, but I'm sitting here watching it, and you guys are like 30, maybe even 45 seconds behind. I'm not sure why it's buffering so much. Maybe because we had some stream health issues a while ago, and maybe that has to do with how long I've been streaming. Like, it kind of keeps on picking up seconds here and there, so that, you know, after 4 hours you're at 30 seconds, and after 6 hours you're at 45 seconds, and after 8 hours you're at a full minute. I don't know, but you guys are way behind me. Fuck me. You know what, though? On that fight that we just had there, I completely changed my strategy, and I'm sure anybody who was really paying attention and had done the fight before can see what I was doing differently. And that's that I was not taking strong attacks anymore. I was taking 2 weak attacks at a time in order to stagger him, and it was working, basically. I wasn't trying to hide on the pillars. I was just waiting for him to give me any opportunity to attack him, and then I was hitting him twice and then backing up. Hey, what's going on, Nick? I'm trying to kill Gwyn with an SL1. Oh shit. What am I up against?
fucker! Nope. Oh my god. Stamina. Okay, so it doesn't work perfectly, because if he counters with one of his fast attacks, he'll get you before you have a chance to get off the second R1. I can see that now. Because his fast attacks are... they might be the fastest attack. They would be comparable to Orphan's fast attacks, when he just all of a sudden just whacks you with his placenta if you get too close to him. And there isn't anything that's going to beat that. I get that. And there's no way for me to tell if he's going to do it. I've pretty much just got to go ahead and take 2 swings at him and hope that I land them both. Yeah, I know, Nick. That's... It helps to try to get him behind the pillars when you're trying to heal. It doesn't always work, though. He'll fly right through the pillars or around them. But you're right. It's definitely more likely to get a successful heal. It's also a great time to get a heal, or to try to get a heal, when he does the grab attack. But while you're sitting here playing the game and you're struggling so much with a fight, you hate to waste that opportunity, you know what I mean? Like, that grab attack is when I get 2 hits in. I don't especially want to just go ahead and surrender those 2 hits. Oh, this guy's right on my ass, too. Okay, we'll try this again. I'm not getting these free attacks. You fucking see that? I fucking swung right through that fuck. Yeah, 615. What do you think of that, fucker? Really? Okay, so that was a failed experiment as well. I don't know if you noticed that I was taking 1 strong attack and then a weak attack. That's why I said 615, fucker. And that was failed as well. So it doesn't work. So you have to stick to 2 R1s, no R2s at all, which is just the opposite of how I started out fighting this fight, when I was doing exclusively R2s. You just don't have time to get off an R2 and then an R1. And certainly not 2 R2s, which would also get you a stagger. But apparently you need 2 hits to cause him to stagger. You cheesed Vigorous. Hello, Vigorous Mass. You cheesed the boss with a pillar. Yeah. I'm not finding that to be cheesy. You still have to fight the boss.
He doesn't let you kill him just by hiding behind a pillar. It's maybe a little easier. Fuck. I keep forgetting to do that. And it causes me to have to pause twice. Whoop. Nope. I don't know what the deal is there. Jump at me, bro. Jump. What the fuck? Did I hit one of the knights? I think I hit one of the knights through the fog gate. Okay, I need to quit doing that. The jump attack is not a time that you can heal. In fact, it's literally been a really lucky. Like 1 out of every 20 times that he does it, will he not punish you. So I need to quit doing that. It's not effective. Because I've got this mindset that, okay, this is somewhere where I usually counter him. This is a good time to heal. Because that's the case of all the Souls games. It does not work on Gwyn. He's too fast. And he has infinite stamina. Can't do it, no one can. Yeah. There's actually a lot of people that can do it. But there are not a lot of people who have the patience to do the entire game at level 1. So, actually there's a lot of those too, but the word "a lot" being relative, like, you know. You got pretty lucky with a show with Parallax and G-Soul in here earlier. Both those guys are really amazing players. Ooh. Oh, that was close. Noonan. See, look at that. I don't know what they're talking about. Like, oh yeah, you can just go ahead and take the... This is easy. He doesn't let you have that hit. There. See, now as long as he doesn't do a fast attack there... Oops. That was my bad. I ran into that pillar and panicked. See how he tried to cut me off there? Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what the gig is with that stab. That stab kind of... It's like it has a two-part. Like he stabs it out and then he puts it a little bit farther.
and I'm dodging the first stab, not the second part. God, it would be so much nicer if I just had a little bit more health. This would be so much easier. Just like maybe if I could do it at level 10. I'm okay with a weapon. I'm okay with the armor. I just need a little bit more health. I haven't tried switching my ring to the fire stone plate as opposed to the ring of steel protection. I wonder if that would make a difference. I assume I'm taking more physical than fire damage, though. Especially with my armor as ramped up on physical as it is. Or I mean on elemental as it is. Fuck you! Yeah. Just when you're looking for a pillar, now I can't find one. Oh shit, that was my attack. Ah, fuck. There it is. Fuck. Really? Fuck, I'm dead. Backed up against the wall again. In my SL1, I used the giant blacksmith hammer. Yeah, I mean, well, the giant blacksmith hammer is going to have similar stagger qualities. What you probably had was a little bit better reach, and you probably had talent, and that made a big difference. Your ability to dodge, your eyes probably work, which means that you were able to see his attacks coming. That helped a lot. You didn't have the IQ of a rhesus monkey. I can tell because you're able to type. I myself cannot type. This is getting pretty frustrating. I don't think the problem is my weapon. I don't think the problem is my armor. I don't think the problem is my gear. I think the problem is my dodging ability and my tendency to panic. In other words, I back up into something, which everybody does, and rather than immediately going, oh shit, I just backed up into something and moving in a different direction, I panic. I roll. Then when Gwyn comes up on me, I end up panicking again. I roll too early. No matter what he does, if he farts, I roll. So I'm not dodging Gwyn's attacks. I'm dodging his motion. And since he doesn't ever stop moving, that's a bad thing. Really? See, like that. There wasn't any reason for me to roll when I did. And the other problem I have is I literally lack the reflexes to deal with those fast attacks. It's not something I'm going to learn. I know I've said that 100 times. The people who've been around here for a while are getting sick of hearing it. But it's worth saying I don't have the reflexes to dodge his fast attacks. And I'm not going to suddenly gain them. Oh, shit. That's kind of weird. See, like that. I don't have the reflexes. I can't dodge it. And there, when he does it in the middle of one of my combos where I have to hit him twice... Fuck me. Jump. Nope. Fuck! Fuck! It's like I see it coming and I know it's coming and I'm just not fast enough. Get out! Fuck you. Oh, I thought I still had one more. I actually surprised myself when he died. Oh, you guys are watching. Wait a minute, you're not behind on me. I'm behind on me. There we go. Oh my god, I fucking did it. That's it, guys. Boy, it sure wasn't easy. But, in the end, what we learned, I think Parallax had a good idea as far as running in and doing this thing. And if anybody wants to go ahead and check out his video, be my guest. If you've got a little more skill than I do, basically what you do is you run through the fog gate here, you run down to where this is black, turn around, and he'll land right here and you can take a couple hits at him. I was not able to consistently do it. Here's how I beat Gwyn with an SL1, and for those of you who are just joining here, this is a level 1 character. How I managed to beat him is that I realized late in the game, after dying to him for 2 hours straight, that if you hit him twice in a row, even with an R1, you'll stagger him. And he basically has 2 attacks that I feel very comfortable with. He has a grab attack, and he has a leaping attack where he flies across the room at you. With those 2 attacks, I could consistently get 2 attacks in, as long as he didn't counter with one of his fast ones, which he did once in a while. But there's a little RNG involved, and that's fine. But basically, by punishing those 2 attacks, I was able to stun him out so that I had a chance to regain my stamina and take him down. And that's it. That's how I managed to beat him in the end. I guess probably should have made a video on it because it's worth saying. The easiest way to beat this guy is to parry him to death. A lot of people have come in and said, parry, parry, parry. It's easy to parry him. You're right. It is easy to parry him. I wanted to do it this way. And so that's it. Yes, Vigorous. I already did the DLC and I beat all the DLC bosses. And I didn't use any pyromancies this time. Because my first SL1 I used pyromancies and I felt bad about it. So I wanted to do it without pyromancies this time. So anyways, you guys, thanks a lot for stopping in. I have been streaming for 8.5 hours. And it's time for me to take a break. I actually hope to get some stuff done today. And we got so close, I just kept going and going and going. So I'm going to go ahead and do some grocery shopping. And I might even brush my teeth. That would seem like something that a guy would do at least once a day. And thanks a lot for stopping in. And if you want to see more of my Scrubbalicious runs, go ahead and leave a like and turn on the notifications button so that you see when I'm going to be streaming. I've got a few games here. I've got Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. I have never played that game. I've got Ico, which came with Shadow of the Colossus. I have never played that game. I've got 3 Bioshocks, Bioshock 1, 2, and Bioshock Infinite. I do not play shooters, so it should be kind of fun to watch me try to learn how to aim with thumbsticks. And I'm probably going to do another SL1 if people want me to, of Dark Souls 3. And that should go much, much smoother. I'm much more comfortable with that game, and I'm not going to say I can breeze through an SL1. I'm still going to get hung up at places, but it's going to be a lot easier than this was. So, all right. I'm sick of talking, and I wanna go get something to eat and get something done today, and at least get off my couch and get my legs some blood, I guess. We'll see if anybody else is around. Maybe someone else is streaming here before we get off. I wish G-Soul would start screaming. That guy is so good. I don't know. Do people like Star Wars? Silent Fighter, who was in the chat a little while ago, is doing Star Wars. I assume you guys like. There's someone streaming Demon Souls in Spanish. That's no good. A sorcerer build. Hey, let's do sorcerer build. How about this Gallant Goose guy? Dark Souls 3, the Ring City DLC. We'll give this guy a shot. Yeah, well, go ahead and do what you want. I'll go ahead and leave I'm gonna go ahead and leave a link to someone else and see what he's up to. This is Gallant Goose, and he is doing the Ring City, and I guess I'm assuming that it's a first playthrough, but I don't know for sure. So anyways, here's the link to his video. Go ahead, check it out. Tell him he's a big old scrub. No, don't be mean to him. But I'm gonna go, and I need to go to the grocery store and maybe just get my legs out and move around a little bit because I've been sitting on my couch for 8.5 hours, which is too long to sit on your couch. My doctor says so. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Over and out.